Hey guys, it's Tuesday night again, and we are here. Today is the first, and so we're going to be starting on our cancer awareness group build. Yay! Hope everybody can join in. I mean, it's probably the loosest group build you can do over the year. No official end start or ending time. I mean, we just kind of place it around cancer awareness, breast cancer awareness month out October, so it just kind of fit it in, but no hard and fast rules there. So if you needed to start, if you need to run late or anything, that's cool. You can build anything you want. You can do a painting, do a drawing, a figure, a car, a tank, a plane, a bus, whatever floats your boat, as long as it helps you share your friends or your family and stories with cancer, because cancer has touched all of us. I mean, it's a horrible thing, and everyone is touched by it. Hopefully, we don't have to do this one too many more times. Hope they'll have something to help cure it, because I do know they developed a new test that can for early detection, but it's very expensive. Hopefully, an insurance won't cover it. Hopefully they get that changed soon. Anyway, we'll get started on that kit in just a few minutes. We finished. If you've seen the video or not, we finished our Grim Reaper for the Boyd Crompton Trekworks HobbyLink International Halloween group build. It so happens that Boyd just recently passed from cancer. And so we did the Mobius Grim Reaper, and you can see him here. I got the lights turned down a little bit so you can see his eyes are lit up. Let me move him up onto here. We can bring him in closer. See if the camera can find him. Garrett, it's trying. Oh, by the way, StreamYard is upgraded, so we're now operating in full 1080p. So you can really, if you're set up, and when you join in, you should be able to broadcast in 1080p, because I know I can, or I can screen share and all that good stuff. Anyway, so we added LEDs to his skull, to his head. It's actually for voltage matching, I used a pink instead of a red, but then I put a clear red in the inside of his eye, so even though it's pink, it show red. And then we added a brass dollhouse hourglass that works. It actually got sand inside of it. And then we added a green light behind it to kind of give it an eerie glow. The kit one was just really gnarly. They had the pin and lug for assembling it. They had one in each center of each globe, and it showed up really bad. So fortunately, this 1/12 scale dollhouse hourglass was exactly the same size as the one for the 1/8 Reaper, so it worked out really well. We painted him in black. We used a black primer on him, on everything on it, and then just did various black grays, flat blacks, all scale of like deep sea gray and things like that, to highlight and shadow and bring out his details. Same thing we used the various grays and blacks on the tombstones and on the tree back here, and we used some polyfill to do the Spanish moss old man's beard on the tree, because it just kind of looked plain the way it was. I know Marcy said on her she's got a product that you can airbrush spider webs on. That's what she's going to use on hers. But yeah, I'm real happy with the way it turned out. Let me do this. Get down for this stuff. You can get it at Michael's, and probably they have it at Hobby Lobby too. Is for inside of it, if you have like a terracotta pot with fake plants in it, you put this in there first to cover up the styrofoam, and it has grass on one side and dirt on the other. It's neon green when you get it, so it's really, so I dry brush this with some grays and some browns and some darker greens to mat it down a little bit. Let's see here, it's in the shadow right there. Here I use the back side, the underside, which is the dirt side, but I then shot the whole thing with a quick hit of flat coat to tone it all down. Now, the only thing I really didn't like on this kit was the inscriptions on the tombstones. I could have put them on backwards, but at the end I decided just to leave them because they're corny, goofy things. Would have rather have had something a little more realistic on those, because that's the one shortcoming I think in the whole kit was that. So that's him. We are going to move him out of the way. When I turn on the light, hopefully it doesn't knock out the camera, because it's good for doing that. I guess it's the EMP. Let's see what happens. Boom. Okay, it didn't. We also, since last we met, we finished our, hey Michael, Steven, hey Brian, sorry about your loss. I know how it goes. My aunt passed on Sunday, so I know how it feels, but yours is a little closer than mine, but I'm sorry to hear about that. Hey Kevin, anyway, we also finished, this was the rebuilder kit that I got from Minis Model Auctions. And we got it done. We did it as the wide body Fiero. These wheels, I believe, came from an Indy car, because they are the right size for that, and the super wides and both front and back are super wide, which I really like the way those turned out as well. We did a stock gray interior. This came with the smoked windshield, smoked glass. We put the induction snorkel on it. We put the 6-cylinder inside with the 4-barrel carburetor on top. It turned out really well. I'm really happy with it. This was the I always mix them up. I think this one is fiery orange from Extreme Lacquer. It's either flaming or fiery, whichever one is the darker one. I can never remember which one is which. They are. It's the same one. It's the same color as to me it's TS32. Or sorry, 92, not 32, 92. I don't know if you still have it. Yeah, it's the same color as that one. But it's the tester's version. Don't think I have it anymore. I think I used it all. Nope, there it is. It is the flaming orange. Nope, that's not it. That's the wrong one. It's fiery orange is the one. Here it is. Fiery orange. And that's the lids look a little different, but they are the same. And here's also the other one in there too, so you can see all three of them. But when I sprayed these out, they're exactly the same color. There's the fiery orange and the TS92 are the same color, and I really like it. Which is, to me, that's metallic orange. Okay, I'll get all the stuff shoved back in there. There we go. It's good enough for now. And the underside is pretty simple. We painted the radiator and the transmission hoses and air conditioning lines in a black gray, and then we did more of a plasticky look black for the fuel tank, which runs down what would be the center hub for a front engine car. Where this one is a mid engine, so the engine's all in the back here. Pop this off. And there's a lot of room in there. And back in the day, back in like 86, 87, there was a company in Kansas City that actually made adapter plates so that you could pull that V6 out and put a small block V8 in its place. So if you wanted a real pocket rocket, that was the way to do it. So that's that one. And say it's October 1st, so we are starting our cancer awareness group build. Put you over here, or you won't get in the way. Put that right there. Which means we're starting that build tonight. And we're going to be building the 55 Chevy Bel Air convertible. And we are going to be doing this in pink for breast cancer. My grandmother passed from breast cancer when I was about 8 years old. She was 42 when she died. It's weird to think that I am now almost 20 years older than she was when she passed. That I would ever be older than my grandma. I'm actually also 3 years older than what her husband, my grandfather, he died from heart disease. It's weird thinking that you're sitting here that you're older than your grandparents. So that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to starting right from the beginning with the start cleaning up the body and such and whatnot, all that good stuff. Hey Rick, how are you? Hey Tasha, anybody else I missed? John, JP there, I see. Who else did I miss? I think that's probably about it. The link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to join in. Yeah, say thanks, Tasha. Hey, Jimmy. So yeah, it looks like we're caught up. Everybody, hey Jason there. Yeah, we're gonna start working on this one. And we're just gonna start right at the beginning. Start looking for where the seam lines would be, mold lines. You can see them, they're right there on the back. And on the front, they hit them. It's got a little bit right here at the very front fender. They ran it right along the top of the door, down inside the fender here, along inside to where the hood would connect, so then it only shows up again here at the very front. So that's kind of nice, and that it's also hidden in a body panel line, so that molding line, whatever you want to call it. So there's not a whole lot of them. We got to clean it up. Runs down where does it run down the back? Runs down the top of the pin and across. That's probably the worst one we're gonna have. It runs down to here, the top, and then it runs around and across the top of the hood or trunk. Hood trunk. I'm all screwed up this today. There, so that's probably the worst one of the bunch. Is this one right here, and that one shouldn't be too much trouble to fix or get cleaned up. That's where we're gonna start. And I'm gonna try to start with the mildest abrasive I have, sanding stick, whatever you want to call it. I do have one finer than this one, but we'll save it for the end smoothing out. Doesn't look like at this point we have to do any sink mark type filling. It all looks good there. Let's this is the first time I've ever built this kit, but from what I've heard from everybody, this is a pretty good one. Everything fits well and turns out nice. Yeah, I hope you guys are getting everything all worked out there, Tasha. That your birds are doing well and getting your apartment all worked out. Yeah, I'm glad that everybody got through the hurricane all right. Fortunately, we don't have to deal with the hurricanes much, other than sometimes a little upflow from but then we have tornadoes and earthquakes, so we get ours too. Yeah, it looks like it's a lot of chrome in there. There's like two trees of them. Two trees. I don't remember. You notice it was molded in a couple different colors too, so that's gonna be nice. I'm sorry that your bird didn't make it there, Sasha. Yeah, this one would probably be the worst. I have to step up a grit. Actually, let me get that. Where's my scalpel at? We'll do a little scraping first. Sometimes it's the best way to do panel lining is with a scraper. Something I learned to use a lot in woodworking. If you can run that scraper right along the top at the high point of that seam or anything, you can bring it down fairly quickly, and it doesn't affect the surrounding material that much. This is the Monogram kit. So it may have been repopped under Ravel's boxing, but yeah, it's the Monogram 55. If there's a copyright on here or not. Didn't look. Put the pages here. Copyright 95. So Ravel Monogram, but it is a Monogram. I guess it is 125th scale, so yes, technically it was a Ravel kit because it's 125th instead of 124th. But it was boxed and marketed as a Monogram. So I don't know the history of that. I'll have to go on Scale Mason and check. Cool. I'm glad. I picked this up at the show for $20. I think I paid for it. I think I paid $20 for it. They didn't even have the sticker on it anymore. I think I paid $20 for it. I know it had to be no higher than that because that's hey Joey, because that was the most expensive kit I paid. Most highest price I paid for a kit at the show was $20. I did the postcar, the AMT postcar 55 for the senior build. I like the way that car turned out. So Hopefully this one will turn out as well, if not better. So I'm going to two-tone it, pink and white, for the breast cancer. So it ought to be pretty decent. Hopefully it comes out well. What I may do is run to Hobby Lobby and pick up another one of those 57 snap kits and steal the decals out of it for this one. That decal set has all the badging as well on the decal sheet, and that way I can, for like the little chrome gold chevron, and it goes on there, and there's going to be another one on the hood. I don't remember. It's been a while since I built one. Or for that badge for the hood, it's got decals for that. So I may go pick one of them up. I don't know if this week or next week is 40 off at Hobby Lobby. I think it's this week. So I could probably get one for 10 or 12 bucks. Not much more than it would cost for a set of decals from somebody. So and I can always build the kit as like a derby car or something without the, or do it as a resto mod with all that stuff off, with all the badging taken off. I just about got it. Cool. Yeah, when I went to the show, I still had no clue what I was going to do for this group build, and so I figured I'd see if I could find something there. And this one was screaming out at me to buy me, so that's what we got. Actually, I thought about it. I already bought the. Do I have it over here? Yeah. I had bought this Viper, is thinking I would do this as a curbside and take the motor out of this one for the USAC build. But I still might do that. I don't know. Depends on if I decide on the USAC build, if I decide to use this cowl induction hood, because it wouldn't be silly to use a cowl induction hood and have a Viper motor under there, because there would be no reason to have that high-rise hood on. Hey Andrew, how are you tonight? We got Aries in the house from the Great White North. Soon to be Great White North, I guess. And so it's still a couple weeks before they start getting snow up there. Yeah, I also thought about getting the Iceman collection. It's got the 3D Viper motor, so I could go that way too if I decide I want to do that one as a full kit. But we're not going to probably start on a Dart for after I get back from Acme. If I go that way, I'm going to do it as like a complete sleeper. I'll just do it, and the only outside markings on it will be that stripe that goes around the rear quarters and the deck lid, and maybe that Dodge word logo that for the rear quarter. And other than that, it'll just be. I know, but I like snow. Especially I'm in a position where if it gets too much, I just don't go anywhere. We didn't have much here last year. We only had like one really cold snap all last winter. And I used to, as a kid, I used to get, back when you had to walk uphill both ways in the snow to school every day, the weather was colder here. We used to ice skate and play hockey on the pond at the farm every year. And it's been a good 20 years since it's been cold enough here to even hardly freeze the pond over solid. There's no hurry on it, Andrew. So we just do the 1 month because it coincides with cancer awareness, but it takes you 6 months to build it, and then it takes 6 months to build it. Because Missing Boyd, he was always the first one in because he had other stuff going on. He would usually have his done by now. In fact, he would usually, by October 4th and 5th, he would have his final reveal video on it. Last year he did that big 79 or 81 fire, whatever it was, the big Firebird, the 1A scale. But yeah, you can do anything you want. You can do a painting, you can do a drawing, you can do a figure, whatever helps share their story and our history with cancer. We've all got one, and it all sucks. But talking about it sometimes helps, and you're honoring those that who may not be with us anymore because of it. You're kind of honoring their memory. We're doing this buffing pad to get out any little scratch marks I still have in there. Get it ready for. I said I'm going to say paint, but I think I'm going to use. I've got the Tamiya pink and I've got Tamiya white both primers, so I may do those as my actual colors, and then use a little clear pearl over the top of both of them, so they both have that kind of pearlescence to them. Kind of the plan on this one. And for like these side badges, the Bel Airs on the side, we will do the foil underneath the paint. It's the best way to do pull those off. The small script, short of doing photo etch, and I hate doing photo etch. Because I can never get it to stick well without messing up the paint job. And about half of the ones I've done. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's touched everybody. I mean, I've had probably 2 or 3 people in every generation of my family that lost their battle with cancer. My doctor basically told me it's not a matter of if you get cancer; it's kind of like a when. And everything is going against me. And we've lost even in our community. We lost Senior. We lost the boy Crumpton. And you go back, I think a year and a half ago, we lost Chris Cortell. All 3. Yeah, my dad had prostate cancer that spread into his lymph glands, and then technically it wasn't the cancer that killed him; it was the chemotherapy that destroyed all his bone marrow. And then what he died from was anemia, because he was down to the point of having every 14 days he was having to have a blood transfusion because his body couldn't produce any red blood cells. And he just finally he actually had gone into hospice, and then the doctor came in and said, well, there's this new thing we can try if you want to. And he says, okay, we'll try that, but that doesn't work. That's the end. They tried this new treatment. Uh, it, it extended him out probably another 6 months, but after like 40 days, 45 days on that treatment, it's like, well, it's not working. So he's like, that's fine. He just cut me off. And he decided, he made up his mind that was it. He was done. I think part of the reason was he wanted to make sure he made it to him and my mom's 50th wedding anniversary. And then through that Christmas, and then he went into hospice and the next, right after, in the winter. But he kind of said he got to accomplish everything he wanted to do in his life. He raised a family of 7 kids and had to have 25, 26 grandchildren. And at the time, he had a dozen or so great grandchildren. And he was, he made that decision that between him and my mom that, the time had come. And like with senior day, he's like, well, we're not going to win. We'll just get it done. So that's what we did. The only thing he asked was that have somebody there with him all the time. So my mom basically moved into the hospital for the last 2 months of my dad. Come home about every third day for a couple hours and go sleep here, and then take a shower and pack new laundry and pack new clothes to take back. And while she was home, one of us would be there. And, yeah, that's kind of how it went. And then she was there when he went, and yeah, I try to donate to St. Jude and Cardinal Glennon and the Shriners Hospital. Cardinal Glennon is the children's hospital here in St. Louis. They're kind of like when Shriners for, for kids. Those are pediatric hospitals. I can't always be much. I don't have a whole lot anymore, but I try to give what I can. And it's every dollar helps. Well, that's fine. Just finish one of the ones you got, Andrew. That's perfectly fine. That's the great thing about this building. It's whatever works best for you. I mean, it can be a rebuilder. It can be a kit from the Shelf of Doom. It could be whatever if you got another kit you're building for a different group build, you can piggyback it and do both. Yeah, there's Jeff Papa. It's a perfect example. He beat it. You kind of live when I think when you're in that situation, you kind of live each day like it may be the last one, but you're thankful that you're in remission. Okay. I think we're just about there on the on the seams. Some of these other parts here, parts. Check out the hood and see how it goes. Yeah, this one is kind of nice. It comes with the whole windshield surround is a separate chrome piece, and then it comes with the top molded in white. And then you got some of the parts molded in a silvery color, and then some parts molded in black. The tonneau cover is in brown, but we'll probably do I don't know, we'll probably do a white tonneau cover. Got the fender skirts in there. I think we're gonna put the fender skirts on. Yeah, I think we're gonna have the fender skirts on it. I think so. Kind of try and make it look like it just rolled off the assembly line, but we may put a little more modern wheel on it than the narrow white wheel, white wall. The kind of Mexican hat looking caps with the white walls. We may find something a little better than that. Other than that, we'll probably do it as a completely stock. Ooh, somebody likes me. Oh. Just posting something over at the Ice Queen Facebook page. Probably the from today's live stream that I didn't get to watch. Yeah, I think it's nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. A little bit of flash right there. I mean, just the tiniest little bit. Hey, Dart. How are you doing? Glad to have you in. Glad to have you in. Hoping everything's going good for you down there in Oklahoma. There we go. How's that fit now? I get to go back just a hair more. We can expand this section out a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be cold here all week. Well, to the weekend, then it's supposed to be back hot again. Of course, that's when the Oktoberfest starts. Of course, this town turns into a complete madhouse. Yeah, I know how that goes. Then one doctor does one's going they're on different health networks, so they won't share information with each other. So it's up to me to bring documents and results back and forth between the two, and trying to do like have me have to go for blood draws as few times as possible and combine them, and it's just a mess. I think half of it is the receptionist. Half of it I don't think it's actually the doctors. It's the receptionists and the bureaucrats at the company that are making life difficult. Cool. Yeah, anemia. I suffered from anemia after I had my heart attack, and I just felt like I couldn't move. I'd taken so much iron that I didn't think I was ever going to stop pooping black. It's good. I like that we have separate door cards here. Two piece dash, two-piece front seat. The back seat is molded. The back seat is molded in, but it's nice. It's got the ashtrays on it. We'll probably do a black carpeting in here. Probably might do a two-tone white and pink on the interior, or I might just go all white. I haven't decided that much yet. Let's get these skirts off, because I definitely want to put fender skirts on there. Oh yeah, and I also just found out my primary care is retiring this month, so I have to get a new doctor. So then we get to go through this all over again. He knows my new doctor, so he said he would forward everything to him, make sure he was aware of all my situation. But they don't remember anyway. I mean, they treat so many people, they don't know who they, even being a small town, that they don't remember. Well, they don't fit very good, so we may not use the skirts. Let's see. Too long. You have to sand them down or skip them. Not the camera will pick them up. Yeah, they're too long. I might try and sand them and see if I can get them to fit better. If not, we won't use them. More, a little bit more, a little bit more. Yeah, mine is between the primary care and the nephrologist, which is the kidney doctor. Just a hair more.
Evening, Bob.
Sorry to hear about your loss, man.
Thank
I know
you.
it's close to home.
Appreciate it. I need to figure out a way to prop my phone, but
There we go. That'll fit better. Let's front just a bit more.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
That kit,
This one?
yeah, the 55 AMT kit, that the chrome trim piece that comes down like around the door and then comes back across the rear fender, it's raised on the body. Is that recessed and has a piece of
On Monogram one, yeah, it's recessed.
so there's a separate chrome sprue that you put in there, huh?
Yeah, right there.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's a whole lot better. Trying to do all that freaking bare metal foil. I thought that's what it looked like, but
Yeah.
I don't have a whole heck of a lot of depth perception.
Yeah, it's all recessed, and then I'll show them the instructions. Are probably show it the best.
It sure can get messy trying to glue that in, though. That's the only bad thing.
Well, I'll test fit it, and if it doesn't, make sure it fits all right before I paint, and then I can put it in with like canopy glue, just white glue. Yeah. Yeah, I'll blow it up.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's separate door handles, which are chrome, and then you got the chrome trim on the back. For the rear quarters is all separate.
Right. Yeah,
All I got to worry about is that little Bel Air badge that's in there.
and make them do a two-tone and everything.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do pink with the white top and the white trunk sections.
Yeah, that's awesome. If I can get back in the building, I might check into getting that kit.
So I grabbed it for $20 at the show. I have no idea. I didn't look on eBay or anything, see what they go for, but yeah, it's looking really nice. Hey, Marcy, how's the move going? You got it all done? Well, I mean, it's never done, but you got everything moved over to the new place. You'll be unpacking boxes until the next move. Yeah, I really like it. It's got the wheel skirts in it, which is really cool. The chassis and parts are all molded in black already, so you just got to do touch-up painting on that. Yeah, I'm real happy with the purchase as of now. Anyway, everybody says it goes together well. We'll find out. Get these skirts fitted. They look like they're gonna fit all right. A little bit more.
Kevin, you just ain't right.
I still got stuff in boxes from the last time I moved.
Well, I'm here to tell you, last week or so been rough around here, but right now I couldn't be more blessed. Thing, but 31% of my county right now that has power, and we got power. We got power, internet. Yeah. I'm a lucky human being compared to where most people are at right now in our area.
Yeah, they about 10 years ago here they put everything underground, and then we're on the same substation as the hospital, so if we do lose power, we're on top priority to get it back.
Right.
Yeah. The hospital's generator only they have enough fuel for like 48 hours is the longest they have without having to get more fuel in.
Right.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, it made a big difference when they buried all of our electrical and phone and cable and internet, and everything's all underground now. I got those Corvette wheels from Mike. Let me see how those look. Some mess going here. All right, let's see how those would look.
Yeah, of course, most of the newer neighborhoods, hell, even when we first moved here to the Augusta area, that was 77. And that whole neighborhood was underground. But it didn't. We were kind of in the newer section of it, but it's still no people in that neighborhood. They still don't have power. One guy I know that does live in the neighborhood. They just got power a couple hours ago. We actually got our power on. It went out Friday morning about 5 o'clock, and it come back on Sunday. Just before 9 o'clock, it actually flashed on a couple times. It was sitting right here, and with the generator going, and I noticed. I was like, well, "What's that?" I know the sun's not up enough to give me that funny light coming in the back window. What the hell is that? And I got up and looked, and I got the security light out back, and I saw it was on. I was like, "What?" By the time I ran outside and ran to the neighbor's house, it was already out. I was like, "Oh, damn." About 15 minutes later, it come on and stayed on. Oh, yeah.
Get it that low, but that would be my goal. Use these. Use those wheels. Leave the rest of it stock. Woody. I do that. How much of this? The skirt's going to cover 90% of it up, I think. Tape. Tape has its advantages. Yeah, that'll work. I think when I'll use the skirts.
What was wheels you mocked it up out of? What kit?
These came out of the a Z06 Camaro or a Firebird, I think, or Firebird Corvette. It was in that parts batch that I got from Mike. It had pretty much everything in it except for like the body. Yeah, I just like those skirts. Yeah, we're gonna go with the skirts. Put the skirts on and make them work. Okay. Lock the game starting. Yeah, I don't even know what to buy. I think it was like a Z06 Camaro or Camaro Fire Corvette. Yeah, that one.
The AMT kit, the one that's
No, Revell
Revell.
or Monogram, whatever one. The Revell Monogram one.
No, Jeff, I don't. My little bubble buddy is gone. I've actually got my phone propped up on a couple of pillows to halfway look straight, but still looking down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Get the other one too.
Thank you, Donnie. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Setting up the new computer is probably definitely worse. Getting everything to talk to everything and then working the way it should, and then days and days and days of updating and unloading the stuff on the computer that you don't want. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Throw this in there. See what we got.
Turn this down. I don't want to listen to that bull crap. Papa Z, I feel you. I'm the same way. I'm a poker. I just poke. So maybe I got two fingers that learn to type. This one does most of it.
Yep, that's with the chassis in it.
I know it's necessary, but I hate doing mock up. God, I hate it.
Yeah, that's with the chassis in it. I like it. It's probably sitting a hair lower than what it actually will in the front, anyway. I don't think I got the wheels in exactly the right spot. That's probably closer to what it'll be.
Yeah, just a rock classic. Kevin, he might have sausage fingers, but you got sausage brain.
Yes, I am definitely liking that. No, you can do it.
No, Papa Z didn't have indoor plumbing. Yes.
When I lived on the farm, our neighbors didn't have it until probably the late 70s.
Yeah, My great grandmother died in I guess it was like 86 or so, I think. And it wasn't until just a few years before she died that she was still putting on her house shoes and grabbing a flashlight to go to the restroom.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a hand well pump in the house. So that was the only water in the kitchen, in the house, and then they had the
She
building out back that they'd move about every 6 or 8 months. They'd slide it to a new spot, dig a new hole.
yeah, she did have as long as I can ever remember. I don't know how long it had been there, but um, uh, I know she was living in the house she grew up in. It was a cabin that they eventually put sheetrock in over the logs, the original logs, and eventually they added like a living room to it and then a kitchen to it. And the kitchen had running water, but she still, if she she bathed, she went out to the well, got buckets of water, and went in and hand bathed. That's even. It was maybe it was just a couple years before she passed that my grandfather put in a bathroom for her, and she bathed the same way she did her whole life by drawing well water.
Yeah, well, our house had the water closet, and we had the big cast iron freestanding tub, and it was actually one of the bedrooms were cut in half, and they built the bathroom in that. The house was older than the plumbing. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's see what else we do. What else can we do tonight before we get too deep into this? Yeah, this is ping ping. Oh. Yeah, I might run down to the lobby of hobbies and pick up one of the 57 snap kits to get the decals. I think that'd help with the badging on this, like the front and rear. I might look. I still have some of the decals left over too from that 55. Let's see how well that chrome fits. Oh yeah, Brian, it drops right in.
Does it fits real good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could really do up that custom and strip it and change the color easily instead of, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's in there. That was without even before even sanded all the nubs off. It dropped right in there. Go to the other side. And we get the windshield as a separate piece too. Here, working room. A little more working room. Yep, it'll drop right in there.
That's awesome.
It's sitting a little proud in the center right now, but the
MT. Yeah, that looks a lot better than the AT.
you got separate wing windows, front and rear bumpers.
The wing windows are separate from the windshield.
Yeah, they are right there.
Hmm.
Yeah, right here.
Wow. That looks like that would be pain in the ass to glue on.
There's a recess on the window on the windshield.
Yeah, even
probably slip right in there.
That's really thin. Even trying to pin it would be a pain.
And there's a chrome piece for the dashboard.
But
the chrome surrounds for the front and rear lights. Yeah, even the carburetor don't look half bad for a kit one.
Interesting. I need to turn on the seat.
Separate mirror and mirror brackets. Oh, we can even got the Continental kit. If we want to put the Continental kit on it, we can. That's cool. Go back up.
Oh, really? So you can put the big spare tire on the back?
Yeah. Do we have a regular one? That's the only thing that's the only option I guess we have, so we have to put it on there. Yeah, it does not have the regular rear bumper. They have to put the Continental kit on it.
Oh, it doesn't have a regular rear, so it is a Continental kit.
I bet the one from the 55 would fit it. From the AMT one would fit it. That's all right. I'd put the Continental kit on it anyway because it's cool. Yeah. The hubcap for the Continental kit at the bottom of it cut off.
But it's not supposed to be that way, is it?
Well, yeah. It sinks down inside of the. It sinks down underneath, so you wouldn't see it. That's why I cut it off.
Oh.
As the license plate covers up that lower section. Okay.
Ugh.
It's got the automatic transmission. No clutch pedal, just the brake pedal. Let's see. Strip that down. Strip it down. What that is, I can't read it.
Kevin, he said no. He was looking at that a minute ago and said that it only.
No, it does not have it in there, but I'm betting that the AMT one would fit it with the full 25th scale. Now look, there's only a one front and one rear bumper. There's no the instructions didn't show anything about not using. Yeah, but I'm betting that AMT one would fit it. And if it didn't fit exact, you could probably cut this one and graft the piece of the AMT one in the middle to make the straight one. It's even got the Kleenex box in it.
Yeah, I'm still here, Jeff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm blow me up.
Well, it ain't like I'm building anything, so. Now I'm just sitting here eating a bunch of comfort shit that I shouldn't, like Reese's peanut butter cups. And
Oh, those are my nemesis. If I bring home a bag of them, I don't stop until they're done.
well, we
Weren't meant to eat them all at once, so they had a Ziploc bag.
I'm buy a big bag of mixed candies and the big like plastic. I don't know. I guess it's like a pint size of Reese's peanut butter cups, and we keep a candy store stocked by the front door. So that's what I tell my wife all the time. I said, "You restocking the candy store?"
That's my problem. If it's in the house, I'll eat it. It's not. I'm not waiting. It's going. If it's not here, I don't miss it. So, yeah, because this will be the worst time. Because every week when I go to the store, I'll buy one bag for Halloween coming up.
Yeah.
So I have to force myself not to break them open early. If I crack open that bag, it's empty. That's all there is to it.
Well, Fuffa, I'd mail it to you, but it would melt before it got there. Hell, that was the first piece of candy I had since we've been out of power, and first one was a Reese's cup, and I got a little hot in here for the Reese's cup while we didn't have power. But that second one was a crackle, and it was fine.
That's all right. You just turn the paper inside out and you lick it off the paper. Get it all.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, peppermint patty. Never been a big fan of the peppermint patty. I'll eat. Jeff, you could come down here and pick up my yard debris. I'm not allowed to do none of that shit yet. I'm gonna try to get out there. Today is 2 weeks since surgery. She told me to wait till my gas bubble was gone before I picked up 35 pounds. But I mean, I got to put gas in the generator. I got to go buy gas, so it was a little bit more than 25 pounds. But I have noticed that when I did do anything like that, any kind of exertion like that I had an increase in black dot floaters. So I'm gonna wait probably till Friday, and then we'll go out there and try to pull some limbs by the road. And if it's still happening, then I'll just have to give up. I want it'll be what it'll be. Yeah, I don't need a mower there, Jeff.
That's what. That's what.
Yeah, I don't have much family. I could probably get my grandson over here, but yeah, I got that one. The neighbor to one side of me is an older couple, and then I got the single mom with 2 kids on the other side of me. Yeah, I never liked licorice. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even really care for jelly beans. Their jelly beans are okay, but Not a fan. Mama loved licorice. And I hadn't seen her eat it in a long time, but I remember when I was young, I'd always see her with licorice. Ugh, yuck.
Yeah, no licorice around here.
Black jelly beans. Ugh. Darn, I wish I could just go out and weed eat and get rid of it, but I ain't gonna get rid of it. And I was down there. I lived just to the east side of the Hurricane Helena path, so we got rocked pretty good. Thankfully, I don't know how we managed, but the properties, close to me didn't have any down trees. I don't know how we managed that with all these trees we got out here. I got one tree that's right out beside my shed though, that it's leaning. It's probably at a good 80-degree angle. Well, no, see 90, about a 70-degree angle. I don't know how it ain't gone down. And my neighbor, she said her best friend lives up in, I think, New York, and her husband, that's what he does for a living. And she took some pictures of it and said that he could take it down when he said they'll be down here in about a month or so, and he's going to bring his stuff. And I can't see him climbing that tree because it's already leaning. I don't know. I know I wouldn't go out there and try to do anything to it.
And they get them belts and spikes and all that stuff. They go all over the freaking place in those trees.
Oh, I know, but this tree, you get up there too far, it's coming down while you're sitting on it. Yeah, I know, Kevin. I know that the surgery is very successful surgery, but my problem right now is the gas can and will create or make a cataract worse. I was already in the stages of going to the eye center here in the Augusta area, checking on cataracts and getting those done, and was just freaking out about that surgery. And now that they've put shit in my eyes, I'm like, let's go cataracts. But I got to wait. She said 3 months before I can have that done. Is that my what on here?
Yeah, I see my ophthalmologist next month. We'll see what they had to say.
Regardless of what I do, I won't have the nearsighted vision that I have now. My other fear is that she went in there and hopefully prevent it from ever happening to this eye again. But she said she can almost guarantee me it's going to happen in my left eye as well. And a lot of times after cataract surgery, you get a detached retina, especially when you're already nearsighted, like myself. That's one of the causes of detached retina is, one, nearsighted, number two, cataract surgery. So, yeah, I mean, she said as soon as I have the symptoms, she said I better come see her. So I'm expecting within I'm expecting within a month or two of getting my cataract done that I'll be having my left eye done the same thing that they're doing to my right eye.
It's good that they caught it, though. I mean, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, she said it was uh, it was caught very early, and that she said she told me it when she found it. She said I might lose a little bit of my peripheral vision, but then when I was on the bed fixing to start the process of getting ready for surgery, she come in and talked to me, and she said hopefully I wouldn't lose any, but there's no telling. But I've got a bit of field vision. I can see right at my eyeglass line, maybe back about a finger from my eyeglass line. So I feel grateful that it hoping I can get some temporary glasses that'll help correct my track a little bit.
Yeah.
Was real worried because initially, and she told me the last time I saw her, which tomorrow will be a week ago, that everything was yellow. I mean, if I looked at something that was blue, it was green. I now only have it's really really slightly yellow, but it's freaking blurry as hell. Um, my vision with my glasses on and the eye they done is only marginally better than if I took my glasses off and I looked out my left eye. It's only marginally better. So hopefully I can get some temporary glasses that'll help correct some of it.
It even comes with a generator bracket. God damn. No floating generator.
But then again, I know that go back to licorice. I know there's the Twizzlers. That's what I know is licorice. And my understanding, that ain't real stuff. I've never had the real stuff. Papa Z's talking about some from um, Australia.
Stuff with the like from the actual anise really strong. If you don't like that licorice flavor, you're really not gonna like the real stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really strong.
I've heard though it's really really good for you. Yeah, Twizzlers. Yeah, I didn't think it was, but that's all I've ever known. This stuff is much nicer than Twizzlers. Well, but don't worry about sending me any Papa Z. Well, I can't look at that. What's up, Chuckster?
Hey, Chuck.
I wish I had a. Oh, there's one. Snickers bar.
Oh, Snickers and Milky Way, my other two. Nemesis in the candy world. I love those too. One
Yeah,
second, if I might put mouse, there it is.
this Snickers here got a bit hot.
Right there, Brian. Right there. You're
I
pre-diabetic.
got plenty.
Not good.
I got plenty in my candy store.
So what you do? Open Brian's Dollar General?
No, the cheap bastards broke into that one right there at the corner.
Don't worry, they'll be buying up all the flooded land now just to build Dollar General.
You know what they were in there stealing? I don't know why they were stealing ice cream. Like, we ain't got no fucking power, you fucking retards.
Well, if somebody's going to eat it before it goes bad. Hey, Bob, when is that? Is it November or that second show, the one you sent me photos from last year?
Yeah, it's middle of November.
All right. And hold up, Brian, I got to get here. Where the hell? Oh, give me a second. I'll bring it up. Man, Henry Robbins just barely got power back.
I think he got power back on about the same time we did. I saw him post on Facebook. Jeff, only 31% of our county has power right now. So
They were talking about Atlanta, and I'm like, what?
I'm so blessed to have power when only 31% of my county has power.
This is the kid I was talking to you about the other night. I shouldn't probably show this, but
Huh. I already built one of them.
No, you talking about a casket in it and on
yeah.
it?
Well, this kit has been done multiple iterations. There's one version of it, the ambulance version. That one's the one I really want. I can't get. This is what they call a flat box version of that. Now, Rick, correct me if I'm wrong. The red one and the yellow one, the same one, just different box art. Again, the flat box. But yeah, this is the one Jess is gonna do one. Her dad convinced her, or told her she should put a hearse in it and a hearse on top of it.
A hearse? You're gonna put a hearse?
That Mad Max car?
You're gonna put inside of a hearse and then on top of a hearse?
Yeah. I don't know where her dad got that from, but I'm like, that is so just so.
Jesus Christ. You big dummy.
I mean, I'm just sitting here going, usually he's such reserved and so straight laced that it caught me off guard. I'm like looking, going, did she just really tell me that? So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of model shows are going to be out for me this year because I got my niece's wedding May 10th down in Jacksonville.
I don't know if I'll ever attend another model show. I can't leave my wife alone for a weekend. I can leave her for a day, but I can't leave my wife alone for the weekend.
Well, Kevin said he'd babysit or sit with your wife.
No, I think I'll just. I think I'd prefer to call Dumb and Dumber and ask them if they can come babysit.
I'm trying to be a nice person. The yellow one is different. I don't know enough about him to.
Yeah, Mr. Encyclopedia will know of models, and that'd be Papa Z.
No, I didn't, Marcy. And believe it or not, Detroit is one of my bucket list shows I'd like to get to. But like I said, my niece's wedding to me is more important. And then I got some friends that will come up from Port St. Lucie. I can see. Then I got a friend from Zephyr Hill, and if I got time enough, go up and see Brian.
Yeah, don't
Flip him off and then leave. Yeah,
stop here.
because you put me to work.
The other one is a dual engine drag car. Yeah, but Papa Z, is it this?
I thought they both. Can I bring them back up, Bob?
Is it the same body though, Papa? Same body style?
It looked like it to me from the boxes. Oh, the wheels came today for that Firebird, Bob.
Cool.
Okay,
Come
let
on.
me bring these back up again here.
Did you get the honeycombs or the snowflakes?
I don't even remember. The ones that were like the really deep dish ones, like kind of more
Okay.
modern looking ones. I think it was the snowflakes, but they looked close enough once they're painted gold. Kind of more modern style.
Oh, sorry, Jeff. For me.
Not a problem. This is your channel, your show. It's okay. See, this says a 4-wheel drive.
Same body with the hole in the roof and the rear engine intake.
And then this is
Yeah, shit. I'll be right back.
okay. The lights obviously in the front and maybe a little different, but
No, Papa Z said it was the same.
Yeah,
All
that one's
right.
got 2 motors in it. Yeah.
yeah. Justin's got the flower power one. I think that's the name of it. I can't remember. I think Rick needs to put pen to paper with the history of model kits because he could fill in a lot of gaps a lot of us do not know.
Yeah, here's that. It's Midwest Model Vehicle Association. It's November 10th.
All right. I might have to pay value some money for that.
Yeah, I have no idea what they'll have there, but and I forget what the I have the backside of that.
That was kind of confusing. $5 mission and $15 early bird. That kind of like what Acme does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, it doesn't open until so you get in an hour and a half early.
I can understand that. So
And
What's up, Pat?
well, Brian, my thought was with that kit. Hello, Donald. You could truly have a long black car or big black car. You got to stop calling it by its initials. I'll have to have a discussion with you at some other point. So, Jim, where'd Jimmy leave again?
He probably kicked himself out.
I've been knowing. You remember, Brian, I don't know what time I'll be home Friday. The only good thing about this is I'm only 1.4
Friday.
miles. I mean, Saturday.
Well, I don't have Saturday yet. I don't know. I don't have any funeral information. We go tomorrow. My brother's coming down, meet at the funeral home. I was just able to get up there this morning to sign the paperwork to release the body. So we mean,
Yeah, that's a lit. Yeah.
and then we can't do anything until I don't know if their water situation is getting better on that side of town, but they can't embalm her until they have water.
Yeah, that's definitely not an easy time for you guys. I mean, I tried to find stuff online about how bad, where what's going on in the area, and I couldn't find. I'm like, other than there's some damage, and I'm like,
It's bad, Jeff. It's bad.
I'm just, everywhere is bad, but I'm thankful for that dam in up by Newport, Tennessee, did not collapse because that would have wiped that whole area completely out, and other areas as well.
That area was already. We have one driver that lives up in Asheville. My boss actually called me today, and I asked about him, and he said that he just had. Luckily, his area was okay. Where he lived is okay, except for his property. He was having trouble getting off of his property because of damages. And I got a good friend of mine that lives in the county south of me. And that's the problem he's having right now is he's by himself and he has a tractor, but he can't access his tractor because trees are laying on it. And because they're leaning onto it, he don't want to risk trying to cut one or cut them when he's there by himself.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't get the big trees out of his driveway. He was able to, he can walk out. He went with some guys and helping clear some roads, but I guess it was county people that he was with, and they wouldn't do nothing for his individual property to help him get the tree off the tractor.
What's up, Don?
This is where I'd hope somebody that's in forestry down there has like a fill buncher or something to use when they take it out and start helping people like that.
Yeah.
That stuff does happen. People do it, but you just don't know about it.
Yeah, the whole situation is terrible. No.
Yeah, Porkchop's probably busier than a one-armed paper hanger right now.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's another county with just that's Louisville, Georgia. They nothing. There's a nursing home there, and they were having trouble just trying to get to the county itself.
I know after the 3 floods, all of downtown, every building is going to move all their electrical panels and stuff to the top or 10 feet above where they are now.
Right.
And if not, the city's going to start finding these people. And I'm like, geez, they got to first recover from this and then go. But it's weird as how some buildings will get flooded, some won't. No rhyme or reason. I mean, probably good 100, 120 feet from me is where the Frito truck got pulled out about half a mile up the road, went down the river. So told somebody, I said, well, next time you go fishing, you catch a fish, it tastes like a Dorito, you'll understand why. And yes, I'm enjoying one. So you going to go over that show, Jimmy, or?
Which one?
November 10th at the Machinist Hall in St. Louis.
If everything works out right, yes, I'm planning on it. That's if everything goes right.
I haven't got to talk to you. Jimmy, but for that show you went to.
Yeah.
And I know you packed up kits. Or no, wait. Yeah, no, you wasn't alive.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
may have that.
I picked up quite a few kits.
I mean, you really, I'm telling you, it's worth the trip. Save the money, and it's worth the trip to go to Acme.
What all you got?
Yeah. The real big one I was real happy to get is that Trumper Bonneville kit that goes with that body. Mr. Seeds painted up for me for that giveaway he did. I've had that body for probably about a year.
Yes, I painted something actually
That's
this
Jimmy's
week.
haul.
Oh my god! Yeah, well, that
You-
basket's
No, you
more than
paint a lot of kits when you bring in a laundry basket to a model show.
Well, we brought Mom's SUV, so Dad went out and got the laundry basket out because I just had everything stacked up on the table, and every time somebody walked by, they'd ask to buy one I just bought.
Drives around with a laundry basket in the back of her.
And there's his entries right there.
Don's talking to you, Brian.
Thank you, Don. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, that F-150 got a lot of love on it. A lot of people were talking, asked me about that one. Mainly where the hell I got the wheels, which the wheels are die cast. I stole them off something.
There you go, plastic carrying plastic out. You finally have a use for your Krylon Rust-Oleum paint you use, Jimmy. Now, did you look where that paint is going to be thicker on the hood where it wouldn't fit for you?
Yep. The two little nub pieces that went down into the firewall, like the hood hinges, the paint was just crusted up on them, and yeah, it was or not crusted up, but it was real thick, and it just wouldn't close. As soon as I scraped it off, they fit right. The only reason that irritated me, which I've been fighting with that hood on that truck to get it to fit on there right, even before I painted it. But sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask Marcy, how far is the damn show from Detroit Airport? Probably knowing me, there's probably two different ones. I'd like to go this year, but I can't because I've got a house sit.
Like this. And I want to rub my eyes so bad, but I'm scared to death to.
Like I said, when you're having a bad day, you could always say, at least I'm not Kevin Smith.
No, for right now, I'm not Brian.
Trust me, at least you're not me.
I know, yeah.
What the hell is Zeke and Nelly going to do without us both not at Acme? He's going to have to actually socialize with somebody besides Rick now. Poor Rick got the short end of this stick this year.
Well, it was a blast sitting around that table last year. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Jeff, this is the car on my want list right now.
Ooh.
I've seen that kid a few times, and oh, Lord, yeah, Bob, you don't want to see the price going with it.
Because they only did it once as a 70, but then they tore up the tooling and turned it into that Pro Stocker. So you're not going to find another original one.
Well, you'll find it, guys. You might be able to help me, especially Rick. Skillmate can give you a timeline of it. See, okay, the first iteration of that Pro Stock, I believe, is the one right after that one, and the blue one, the Screaming Eagle is the one I've got. But the Pearson GTO is the one I want.
Yeah. So then they put the different hood in it and made it to 71. And then they turned it, there's the funny car of the 71.
Ugh.
You give me the go back to the other one there, the one you wanted. Let me look. I'll keep an eye out. I haven't
That's the only
seen
time
that.
they did the 70 body
Mm.
kind of unmolested. It's still a funny car, but it's the closest to an unmolested one. Because now they've
That's
done
kind of like what Johan did with some of theirs.
yeah, because now it's this one and they cut it all to hell.
Yeah.
And you can't backtrack this one to do the regular 70 or even that drag car, the funny car. That's the one on my want list right now.
Send
We'll
me the
find one someday.
information on it. I mean, you can check Spotlight. Round 2, you will have to call. Not round 2. Model Roundup. They may have something, they may not. The best thing to do is either email or call them, because for some reason you can find something in a link to their website, and you go on there and it says it's not there. So
Yeah.
you got Model Empire USA out of Wisconsin. They're pretty good as well.
Pressure.
Are the body lines from that kit or that body style year, what the hell ever? Because that super stocker, could you take that front end and somehow mold it onto the Craftsman series one that AMT
No.
just released?
The 68 and the 70 are way different bodies.
Okay. I don't know much about GTOs. I'm more of
Let me see what my guy in Canada has, but I'm going to tell you, Bob, that guy's.
Oh, I know it's not going to be cheap. If you see one type thing, that's what I'm
I'll
looking
let you know.
Because the 71, 72, the only difference is the one has a honeycomb grill and one has a regular fin grill. So
Let
I
me
can
grab
do
mine and see if
one
that
of those
kind of looks
and
like it.
call it good. But the 70, they only did it.
If I'm correct, Rick, the chassis are pretty much a generic chassis in all of them, or I think they may have used them for several different things. You know what a cheaper way might do is get a Revell funny car and look up competition resin.
It's not a bad idea.
May have that body. And it'll save you a heck of a lot of money. The only different thing is you'd have to make some windows for it. Well, at least one, because most of the funny cars just had the blacked out
Back.
rear window.
What's coming soon?
Yeah, that was the only time they did that anything close to the regular 70 is that one kit, that old goat. Because then the next year they changed the hood for the 71 and 72s, and then they've cut it up and retooled it into that super stocker. Cut the fender wells out and molded the nose on and plated over the lights and all that stuff.
What year was that, Bob?
70.
Ooh, 66 Buick Riviera.
Yeah, that's the problem is they took that, they only made it as a 70 the one year, then they changed parts to make it the 71, 72, and then they butchered it up and turned it into the super stocker.
Yeah, give me a second, Bob, and I'll grab my GTO.
Would Hobby Nut have it cheaper, maybe?
So that kid hasn't been out in forever. And they only did it the one time. That's why it's so freaking expensive and hard to come by. And so then they screwed up.
I don't even think Hobby Not has this damn thing anymore. Oh, they do. What? Damn, $70.
Could you put that? Could you kind of put that picture up there, Bob, real quick again?
Yeah, okay. Flip my tab again. There we go.
Or you can take a look. This is definitely not the same type of front end. This is a 72 version of the Pro Stock.
Yeah, that's a 71, 72. Those bodies.
So I'm thinking, if you took, because the way they did them is they never had cut a hole in a glass. I could be wrong again. Find one of the Revell chassis that would work with. Oh, that's not too far off, Bob.
Well, it's the hood.
The front end, the
front clip is different, and the hood is different. Yeah, there's the 70, and if you go up here, there's the 71.
Would there any be? Nah, you couldn't modify that.
And the front clip, the rest of the body is the same.
I thought I had two hoods in this. Let me check that.
Maybe you could find like a resin or like a printed clip or something. Like I know Lucas C had some
this one
clips.
has 70, but I don't. It might be easier to find, but I'm not familiar with that. Like that has the hole cut in the hood already. For the
this one has a hole cut in the hood, so I mean you
for the
could
bug
fill
catcher.
it in. Yeah, that's about as close. And I'd definitely do that with the competition resin doesn't have it. Right, maybe Drag City Casting could have it. I don't know.
The only thing I'm thinking is if I can get this one with a hole in it.
And that's
the
still
Super Stocker
relatively
hood
built.
might fit on that one. This hood from the Super Stocker might fit on that other kit. But otherwise, it's just the.
I don't think they changed. It doesn't look like it anyway. I don't know. I've never built that Super Stocker, so I don't know.
So on this one, I wouldn't even care about the decals. I mean, I would paint it with that, do it up with that anyway, just for the 70. But otherwise, I've got all of them except for the 73. I don't have a 70. I don't have a 73, and a 73 I don't want. Because that's just a Nova with a shaker scoop. The 73.
I wish they would do a kit of like one of them early 2000s GTOs.
I think they did.
Did they?
2006 one? Yeah, because it was an Australian car. They just put the bit imported and put GTO badging on it.
I've always liked them that year of GTO. I don't know why. I just always thought it was pretty cool looking. That and they had the LS2, LS3 in them, so they didn't look fast, but they would shit and get. Oh wait, what am I looking up? Fuck.
John says the orange is easy to find, and the hood doesn't have a hole cut in it. Just
The orange one doesn't have a hole cut in. Okay,
lines to cut it open, so you have to cut it.
that's good because I wouldn't.
A lot of times, though, you can paint over them. You still see that because it's the plastic so thin.
Yeah. Yeah, here's that later one, Jimmy. This one was a special one. It came with the die-cast one in the model.
Oh, let me pull it up. What was it? I had to come back to it.
The 2004 GTO.
Oh, they did. Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah.
I didn't know I made one.
I did it the regular kit, and then I did it with a special edition with the little Johnny Lightning car in it, die-cast car. Yeah, that was just
those a lot. Those are cool.
That was a straight GM car that was built in Australia. They just imported them and badged them as the GTO.
Yeah, I always liked the look of them.
So yeah, the 73 was the only nasty one because it was just a 73 Nova with a shaker hood.
Oh no shit, they did.
Yeah, I think I've got an extra one from that Super Stocker because I bought the one kit and I had half the parts in there twice, so I might have 3 hoods. But yeah, in 71 they changed the front clip and the hood. 72 is the same except for the grill had honeycomb instead of the straight slat grill. That was the only difference. 71 and the taillights were the same shape, but they were different. They had different pattern on them. That's the only difference between 71 and 72. Then I will have all the GTOs that I care about. I don't care about that 04 and the 73.
I don't like how Model Roundup, if something's sold, they don't take it off their damn website.
What's up, fellas?
We're here.
Yeah, the Super Stocker GTO, that was a separate tooling altogether from the stock version that NPC done. I think they shared the same die, but they modified a different GTO body for that kit.
Yeah, they changed the nose and cut out the wheel wells and all that stuff.
Right, and then they modified the 70 GTO to do that 71, 72.
Yeah.
Which I think 71, 72 is almost identical, aren't they?
Yeah, the only difference is the 71 has a honeycomb grill and the 72 has a slat, or it's the other way around. 71 has the straight line grill and the 72 has the honeycomb.
That's right. I knew there was something different, but it was simple different, you know.
And one has flat taillights and the other one has the little diamond pattern in the reflectors in the glass, but they're the same shape taillight. So yeah,
you can really sweat on the taillights though.
Yeah, nothing unless you knew the differences, you'd never see it.
Hood open on this kit.
Unless you had your nose right up pressed up against it, you wouldn't see the difference.
That's when you smack them in the back of the head, say they got too close. Give them the Gibbs treatment.
I'm shipping from Canada. I'm not buying that.
Oh. Well, Brian, y'all about dried out?
Shit, it wasn't so much water here. It was wind on. The center went just to our west, so we took the east side of.
Hey.
Yeah, we there's only as of about 4 o'clock this afternoon, 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon. There's only 31% of my county that has power.
Damn.
I am so blessed and grateful that I'm sitting lights and air conditioning.
Bob, you said you were looking for the 72 GTO?
I've got the 72. 70 is what I'm looking for.
Never mind. Well, I found a 72 for like $20.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those.
Okay. I was about to say
they overproduced that one. They've reissued it a bajillion times in the past 10, 15 years alone.
Yeah. Well, I found one of the 04 GTOs on eBay. Well,
I'm surprised the 72 ain't showed up with Coca-Cola markings on it.
Yeah. Shipping from Canada. I don't feel like waiting that long. And that one's been started. That's the purple Honda.
We did hardly get any rain out of the deal. I mean, we got a couple of days and it's been cloudy and gloomy, but
if we got a rain, let's see. We got a lot Thursday. And then of course Friday was kind of rain.
Yeah, there's the 72 kit.
Let
me tab back in. I'm over somewhere else.
They got one. No, that's only part, so that wouldn't work.
The only difference between the 71 and the 72 is the the grill inserts, or one's got straight lines and the other one's got honeycomb.
Okay.
70 has the hood scoops are way back. It's got the different nose. So this was that kit I'm looking for, but they retooled it, modified the tooling. They took out the headlights and plated over them and cut the wheel wells and everything out.
And the body
You know what's
style for the
crazy?
70 and that.
So I do
Good.
have one technically, but not the way I want it.
You know what was really crazy? There was a couple of issues of the 67 GTO that had that 70 nose in it.
Yeah. I think I've got one in my parts box, the nose piece, but that.
Yep.
Again, I don't have the grills. I even got the GTO, Monkey's GTO. I'm going to do a couple of those up. I'm thinking I'm going to try and turn one into a hardtop.
And the only thing I found 3D wise is basically a replica of Big Chief's first Crow with that nose that's modified, seriously modified.
With a Pro Charger in it and all that.
He
Yeah.
runs 69, right?
Huh?
He runs a 69, right?
Nah, Chiefs was a 70.
Oh, is it 70? I thought he had a 60.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his first car started out as Le Mans, and they made a GTO out of it. Now, the car he's got now, they actually did start with an original GTO roof and quarters. That's a car he bought off a guy out in Arizona.
What the hell is wrong with my sound? Everybody is quiet as hell but Don.
I don't know. Nobody's talking but Don right now. I got my microphone.
Well, I know
way
when
up.
everybody else starts talking, I can't hear anybody, and then all I can hear is Don. No, it's just hot spot.
Here, Bob, let me get this up here.
And Little Mace.
I would like
This
to
is the
do
body in that kit.
one of these GTOs, but $40.
So
Yeah.
the red one would provide you with the bases. Because, like I said, at least on and like I said, I'm not sure if it did like Johan. They made it look like a funny car, but they didn't have the opening on the windshield for it.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I've not seen that one in person. Even though it says funny car, that's kind of how I'm thinking they did. It was not intended to open up, so it didn't really. And I can build a new chassis. I mean, if I have to, I can put a freaking. Get one of Iceman's chassis and build a chassis.
It says in stock, and it says it's not in stock.
Some of the I don't know if wheelbase wise would fit game because I'm not a drag car aficionado or expert in any manner.
Well,
you
the
could
funny
take, like,
cars,
when
the funny cars of that era were stock wheelbase cars. They're pulled directly off the showroom car.
So I don't know if the Jungle Gym would fit under it. That's why I'm like, with the Monster, I'm going, or the Vega, it probably might be a little shorter than the GTO.
Yeah, for me, chassis doesn't matter because I can make chassis.
Vega.
That's awesome.
Thank you. It's close to being done. I painted the body last night. I got to clear it.
Ooh.
Big block 2.4 car.
Very good. Very good.
70 street machine. Even got the yellow slapper bars under it.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's my wheels and tires and disc brakes on the front. I printed the traction bars. Everything else is pretty much from the kit.
Nice.
That is MCW lacquer on it. 79 Ford Dark Pine Metallic.
Mark, it's blurry, and it's gonna be blurry till I have cataract surgery.
That kit's only missing one thing, Don.
Oh,
What?
if pupil would
Chevrolet under that hood.
help.
Well, if you want to slow it down, yeah, put a Chevrolet in it. Not everybody can handle all that forward power.
Look, it's simple as this way, Jimmy. I was at a car show Saturday, and where a bunch of us were standing around talking. One guy had a Ford Mustang, another guy had a Street Rod, and several other guys. It said, look, at the end of the day, we all bust each other's balls, but it's all of us versus that EV crap.
Oh yeah.
Boy, you couldn't
yeah.
hear, I mean, you want to hear hallelujah right out of the loud crowd? Holy shit, did it come out.
It's
Well-
hell. It's funny as hell when you see a Tesla Cybertruck in line for gas cans for their generator.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I got to see that the other day. I was like, yeah, what the fuck?
I just finally saw my first Cybertruck.
Man, there's a bunch of them around here.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a couple of them around this area too. It's fucking ugly as shit. Why anybody wants one?
They're having issues with it. I keep seeing with the trailer behind it. With them using that fucking whatever that material is on the frame to make it so light, the frame doesn't hold up worth a shit. The fucking whole back of the frame's ripping off if you got a heavy enough trailer on.
And Chuck, if you're still here, thank you. I'm going to show you something. I know a few you may have or may not see, if I can find it.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, Brian, if you didn't get the email, StreamYard has upgraded everything too, so you can broadcast in 1080p now, and you change the appearance of your screen and your cameras and all kinds of stuff.
All right.
Not that lot.
Well, if I did, I just deleted it if I got it.
Jimmy, I am a bow tie
Right.
fan, but I'll tell you what, I can respect when somebody puts a Ford in a Ford. Bob gets a chance to show that.
Oh, that is sexy.
Thank you, Mark.
And they put,
What is that? 37?
I can't remember. It's just, I was walking around and ended up in a lot of pain.
That's a
so I
39 or a 40.
Yeah, I was gonna say not quite 37. The grill.
left.
I can't see much of the
Go
grill.
back.
Yeah. It's 40. Windshield wipers are in the cowl. 39 there at the top of the windshield.
But trying to find it. Where the heck did I see it? Let me stop sharing that for a moment. It's gonna take me a minute. Oh, right here. We found it.
It slipped back in.
Yeah, let me put this up. If you know anything and you've been around YouTube long enough, you know why this is significant, or certainly to one person.
Slant
there's a-
6.
Yep.
That's
And
the
now
little
this
one. That's
was-
the 190 or 170.
And this is a stock automobile. And that's the car it's actually in. It came from the factory that way.
Oh,
I just got the file for the Slant 6 as well as the high performance package. Two performance packages for it.
that's Dart's wet dream.
Yep. I got the 4-speed and the automatic also.
And look, we found Pappy's wagon in the back.
Ooh.
They got a state wagon. I used to
Yeah,
have
that's
one of those.
Ooh.
I used to have one of them.
I like.
That's cool. I even like the color.
It's got that salt spray graphic on it.
Yeah.
Mine
But you
was-
see the
was
car
my-
right
Full
after
scale.
it? That car
They
was
need
the
some
same.
shaggin' wagon decals on the back window.
It wasn't the big. I mean, there was cars coming when I left. Again, I wasn't a friggin'. I love this one.
You were doing what?
You like that?
Yeah, it's just totally different and unique. But that wasn't my favorite one.
Different and unique is one way to describe it.
Jimmy's panties are gonna get wet in a minute when I showed that one. I know Don's gonna go for that one.
I'm fixing to build one of those. '69 Roadrunner.
Ooh.
I love that. That vet is actually very nice, except for too much modern engine in it. There you go, Jimmy. But let me see if I
They're
can
soaked.
find it. Jesus, I hate when I can't remember where I took so many damn pictures I can't remember. No. It was a cool rat rod. He goes, this was early in the morning, so a lot of the paint didn't show up.
Oh, that Nova that was back a little bit was sexy.
Good looking 34.
The panel van too. That panel van's mega 90s, and I love it.
Speak of the slant six, and here he is.
How are you going to show a
No,
slant six
this was my
68 Dodge
favorite.
Charger?
Aces saw it. Aces saw that
Yep.
slant.
Yeah, I sent him the photos of it.
I
As
know,
soon
but
as
then
they
you're going to
got-
talk about it, and I got to come in.
I literally walked away and I heard this, and I'm going, that ain't a V8 in that damn thing. And that thing sat in a shipping container for 48 years.
Makes it the perfect automobile. I'm just saying. Only way it could be better is if it had a white vinyl top.
I thought it was a
means it'll
3
run
3.
forever. That damn slant six, fucker's indestructible.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
And here's the most unique ride there that was there.
Now, that's pretty cool.
I would drive the shit out of that motherfucker.
Hang
I
on.
told-
That thing can whip your ass.
Leave it there.
Mhm.
Yeah, I told Cliff when he
It'd
gets
be a
older, that's
fun
what he
until
needs
it did.
Let's
motorcycle.
take
Yeah,
that
I agree with you.
Ooh, 70.
Ooh,
Ooh,
That's a Cornet.
70 Cornet RT convertible. Is it RT?
I don't
Yep.
think so. I think it's
No, it
500.
ain't.
No,
That's
it's
a
a
500.
500.
It's a slant six.
No, that ain't got a slant six in it. I guarantee you that. That's probably got a 318,
No, I
though.
said it needs one.
I
Yeah, it
love
does.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the
Ooh,
Mercury.
no, that's a early
Shoebox.
Chevrolet. I
No,
think.
that's a 50
No.
Merc.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Okay.
I love
Better look at-
Mercuries.
Dude, I've been on the go since 6 a.m. I struggle telling you my own name right now.
Somebody did a video on the show. Oh, this is the one I just.
That's freaking cool, but my fat ass could never climb into it.
Dude, I was about to say the same thing.
Anybody over 4'6" and 90 pounds couldn't drive it.
Yeah, the foot box was not very big in it. And I was
Looks
like,
like the steering
yeah,
wheel is pressed into the
cool as
back of
that
the
is,
seat. I
I'm
don't know
like,
how anybody could drive it.
yeah, no.
I guess you could
Frickin'.
let the top down and sit on the rear cowling and drive it like a boat.
Shit, still, my knees would be in my throat.
Give
There
me
you
that
go,
Willis
Jimmy.
next to it.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, the square body.
Oh, square bodies.
Square body Chevrolet.
I love square bodies.
Again, that yellow, that was one of that
I
pops
hate-
off that really good.
Yuck. Yellow. Yellow.
And
and
of course,
anything.
That's urine yellow.
Here's Brian, Fred, and Ted's favorite.
66 Chevelle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit, where's my phone charger?
I mean,
Chuck
it wasn't
says-
the biggest show in the world, but it was a fun show.
They don't have
That
to be
guy-
big to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
That
That's what
guy
she said.
lives a couple miles from me. And that was what
Oh,
Holy
I
90s.
love that silver and blue combination. It
I say,
just-
go back to the 90s. I love it.
That's 90s
Now,
too,
you-
Jimmy.
that
you want to
just-
see 90s? You should have been at the Street Rod Nationals in Kentucky in 1994. It looked like an Easter egg hunt out there. All the pastel colored hot rods.
I just
Yeah,
want to know
that's-
how
that's
much
the
of the road
style I
that guy
love.
can actually see in that fucking thing too.
You
Excuse my
can.
language. Sorry, Bob.
You can't. It's not. I guarantee you it don't see the road. I guarantee you there's a trailer sitting over there for it somewhere.
I only
It
see
doesn't look
5
like you could
trailers
sit
there
in
the
the
whole
seat.
weekend.
Looks like the steering wheel is pressed up against the back of the seat.
But
Oh, yeah.
I like this, but this is so tribal
72.
flame. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. 90s Pro Street.
With the damn white interior. Ooh, a little modern.
Jimmy, that's not modern anymore, bro.
This
The 572.
this guy showed me the documentations. That car has not been repainted since '94.
The 572 is
Wow.
like almost
black
18 years old, I think.
Damn.
Oh, at least.
never mind.
That was stunning in person.
When did Stacy David build the Copperhead? It's that old. So like
Oh,
15
fuck. I
572
didn't
is
know. I
older
didn't
than
know
that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
How's it going, Leon?
So it's not modern anymore as much as I want to believe it is.
Yeah.
Oh, got
This
my
one-
it looked like a crate motor to me.
Yeah, them wheels on that vet just hideous.
Oh, they're beautiful.
In my opinion, and from my personal taste. Let me rephrase it.
I'm sorry.
I got
threw
a
up
Corvette
my mouth
model
when I
over
said
here
that.
with those kind of wheels on it.
Yeah, this just I looked at this and went, yeah, not a chance in heck.
Speaking of those wheels, Jay's has a set of wheels just like that, the big diameter I might order.
Hey Don,
This was actually an old, or is it old Buick?
That's
Sorry,
cool.
Buick.
hey Don, you know that message you sent me earlier?
Ooh.
The answer to it is just yes, all of them.
That's the wrong Pappy color.
Oh,
Top needs chapped on it though.
yes,
This is the one I fell in love with the most. One of the.
Oh yeah, that's freaking cool. All it needs is a surfboard.
That gets driven, and somebody says, "How do you know?" I said, "You can see right here on the rear quarter panel, not in the photo. It's all primered."
Oh yeah, that's beautiful too.
And Bob, look, I never stopped to think of this, and there's that GTO you like, the body.
Yep, that's it. That's a 70 GTO right there.
I don't know why I'm a big fan of the front ends on the beginning at 70.
Oh, those big ass tires. That thing's cool.
Now
Right.
this green one, this was unique right here.
Oh.
Hi Leon, hi Jamie.
I like how the skulls are molded in. I like that. That's freaking cool.
And it was 2-wheel drive at first. I thought 4-wheel from the stance. They said no.
Yeah, looks 4-wheel to me. I think it was 2.
all right, guys, I'm gonna continue watching in the background. My phone's about to die.
And
Wow.
this is the one. As soon as I saw this, what person do you
Ooh.
think I thought of immediately? He lives near Chuck.
Josh. Pork
Josh
chop.
don't live nowhere near Chuck.
Yeah, but that looks like something Josh would build.
No, that was something Cliff would love.
Yeah, sure. Shit, I might have to build that. Let me screenshot this.
I said, don't sweat it. I'll get you hooked up. I got the file. I'll have resin tomorrow. I'll start working on that. We got 4 speeds and automatics.
This one was, I thought was cool.
Oh, God, a tall T sedan.
Again, it's just totally different.
See,
You know why?
I could
Ooh,
probably
square body.
that one,
Huh?
the tall T.
Let me go back to it.
Yeah, see, I could probably drive that one.
So that's only got one door. It's right
might-
there
Hey,
on the
Brian,
right
you might
side.
be able to have that coitus in it too.
I might have to stand up in it, but I could probably drive it.
That's a Super B.
Ooh.
I think.
Ugh.
I'm trying to find the first photos I took. There was a pickup in here that was just
Ooh.
stunning. Oh, which one? The orange one? Or the white one?
Yes.
I like that orange.
Old school cool right there. Other than driving headlights on the front, not a fan of that, but it ain't my car, so.
And I could agree with that.
That 34 Cabriolet was pretty sweet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah, that's
sweet.
a Cabriolet, not a Roadster.
I like that.
You know the difference?
Me?
It looks
Any
like a
of you.
Jag.
Any of you. That's a Cabriolet because the windshield frame is part of the cowl. It has roll-up windows in the doors. The Roadster has got a chrome windshield frame that bolts to the cowl and does not have windows in it. Door windows.
I mean, you could see the
Nice.
holes right here in the floor plan, but this
That looks
truck.
almost looks like the color of that I just done a 55.
It's ironic you say that, Brian.
Because it's the same year truck.
Ooh, I like that.
That's
I
tasty.
actually showed the guy a video of that truck.
Of what?
You did.
The one I did?
Yep, there were several people who were talking about models and stuff. And I showed several videos to people. I just,
So you showed that guy that owns that truck my model?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. What'd he say?
He liked it. That was that's Candy Brandy. That was the color my Camaro was supposed to be. It didn't quite come out that way, but it's okay.
A model sedan. 3031.
That interior was unique.
32.5, wasn't it?
See, that ain't overdone, so it has a nice flow to it.
Looking at that truck right there reminds me of what's it? The mediocre model. The modeler.
This
Did you
one?
see his
Yep.
on the senior?
Yeah,
Where he done
the shop card.
yeah. It turned out really good.
Clay Smith cams. Another A model sedan.
I asked the guy if he'd pop the hood. He wouldn't, and I was kind of bummed about it on the Mustang.
Hey, what did you say?
But it was still early in the morning, so I can understand that.
Ooh. 66 two-door sedan. That should be a big block car.
I believe it was a 396, if I remember. No,
Badge on the front looks like it says 396. Trying to zoom in.
That's 36 Ford.
Oh, that root beer is beautiful.
Oh.
That's not really root beer.
Root beer tastes great with a scoop of vanilla ice cream in it.
Oh yeah, it does.
Ooh.
Mm.
Look
What
at
on that,
58.
I'll go back to Barney.
There was a Dart there for sale, and I don't know what I did with the information. And Bob apologized for hijacking your live. You're a jerk, Brian. I'm on my third freaking goddamn Reese peanut butter cup.
Tell you to keep eating Reese peanut butter cup. I know they're like
Well, that's what every diabetic needs to be eating.
Fuck it, I'm gonna. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go out and doing what I want. the hell with everything and everybody, especially my doctor.
Problem is, you don't go quick. They start cutting parts off of you first.
Yeah, no.
That is true.
They
Somebody
start.
goes, "How do you know when your doctor is mad at you?" I said, "When she looks at me and she doesn't say a word, kind of like when she's very disappointed in one of her child. Yeah, when she does that, I know I'm in deep shit." But I do the Fred Henry thing. I'll go for 2 months bad, and I know when I got a test coming up, I will make sure I'm well below the 7.
I hear you, Chuck. The mid-30s and up, I fit in. Anything about 34 and back, not so much. And forget a tea bucket. I look like a Shriner in one of those. All I need is the fez on my head.
I'd really love to see Brian driving an MG. It'd be like Brian's head would be above the windshield going.
Brian could drive it. He just couldn't smile. He'd have to pick the bugs out of his teeth.
I wouldn't make it far if I hit a big June bug in my forehead. My damn cousin. I got a cousin that's a Green Beret, and he just absolutely. Even today, he's in his 60s, and he just don't care. And he had a Jeep back in the day. The weather was nice, and he was like, "Oh, we gonna ride to the lake with the windshield forward." And I was like, "Yeah, that ain't gonna last long. We didn't get far from the house, and he hit the shoulder. What are you doing? I gotta put the windshield up. I got hit by a bug in the forehead."
Wait till one smacks you catches you right in the nose. It's one of the fat, juicy ones, and it runs down in your eyeballs.
You lucky you can rock.
Now you know why bikers are so angry all the time.
And I don't know about y'all driving cars, but in a big truck, you got a big windshield area.
Yeah, they go.
Some of them, I believe they're June bugs, but they don't even splat. They will scare the hell out. There won't be nothing on the road, and all of a sudden you hear a big cat. You're looking for a crack in your windshield. But some of them damn June bugs get big as quarters, especially around here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
You catch damn things, they're gonna knock you out.
Yeah, I had a bumblebee one on a motorcycle once, square in the chest. I thought I was a dead man.
Yeah. I had one land in my helmet. Didn't know he was just hanging there. I pulled up, got to where I was going, went to take my helmet off, and a fat bastard stung me right in the neck.
Oh.
And I was allergic to him. I mean, my neck like doubled in size within just minutes.
Yeah, they cost $600 for one of them EpiPens. Go figure.
Well, this was back in the 80s. I went to the emergency room and I got a shot. That's all I know. Here's a big block Chevrolet I printed.
Steroid.
Ooh. There it goes. It even printed the valve covers has got the wing nuts printed on it. You can see I broke one already.
Cool.
That's MCS file. The transmission scale auto model works file. But it's turbo 400.
Actually lined up pretty well.
Yeah, it fit up pretty decent.
Like
yeah.
No, Miguel's files don't line up with other engine files.
It's got a Milodon pan. They listed it as a 80s, early 90s big block. There's that one. And I got their Hemi file. They call this a vintage Hemi. It's not really vintage. It's an aftermarket block, but it prints pretty nice. The spark plug boots that are in the valve cover are separate.
Cool.
But Scale Auto Works is the file for the transmission too. It's a 727 Torque Flight. And they use the race pan. But the Hemi's got this big Milodon no sump pan. It's kind of a bear getting that into a stock chassis. but it's got a beautiful MSD distributor in it. There we go.
That's something I've never seen anybody print as a dry sump.
Oh, they're out there. My twin turbo Hemi file I've got is a dry sump system. It's got all the fittings in the side of the pan. Of course, y'all seen those daisies I printed that's on my Torino.
You've seen your balls too.
Yeah, I think everybody's seen my balls. It's pretty nuts, huh?
Yeah, one lady had it plastered all over her face, I remember.
I'm kind of proud of myself. The printer hasn't run in 10 days. I've just been over here working at the bench.
That's good.
Working, building that Torino. I had a little problem with the 37 Ford. I got the parts today to fix that issue, so I'm going to get back on it here soon. Get
At
that
least you
car
don't
done.
have my problem. Start working on a model and you end up working for real.
Yeah, I wish I could see the damn computer screen so I could try to do me a little side hustle right now. I definitely could use the money.
How about a beer keg?
That's a perfect for
That's
an
a
old
gas
school
tank.
gasser.
Yeah. It's got a separate cap on it for the gas. Right there. But it's even got the tap port in the end of it. And the handle. Cut through handles.
It's either a gas tank or it's like the beer keg in front of my house. It's a barbecue grill.
You
Hello,
play hell
Mike.
cut this thing in half, make a grill out of it, but it can be done. This thing's solid.
It's what our grill is out front. My grandpa, he just took an old beer keg, cut it in half, and turned it into a grill.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I got door handles for the doors on the ramp bed now.
Oh yeah, that thing's sweet. I love it.
I gotta wash the dusty thing. It's kind of nasty. I broke 3 mirrors trying to put mirrors on it.
I'll say the way you're grabbing it, it's braver than me.
Oh, it's glued together good. I mean, you drop it, it's gonna break the running boards or something off, but it's solid.
Yeah.
Jeff's held it. He knows.
Heavier than people realize.
Oh yeah, I printed a custom bench seat. Forgot about that.
Oh, that's sweet.
I've got bucket seats that match it too.
I've been looking at them custom seats Matthew has on his website, and pretty damn nice seats. Kind of more modern seats, but they go with the kind of builds I do.
That's like I said, I'm gonna print those 6-cylinders this week. Got a Chevrolet 6-cylinder file to print too. Hell, mine's the first time I've looked at YouTube in about a week.
Where the hell the hell?
A little more finger out.
Well, Brian, how far did you get on your T before you had your eye surgery?
I think most everything is painted. I got the pin stripe done. The the white decal pinstriping.
Yeah.
It's not clear coated. But I don't know if I trust my judgment. Get back on something that is coming up that nicely. I'll probably wrap it up and put it back in the box and pull out. I know I got I don't know what year it is. It's an AMT Corvette kit. I think it's the same kit Fred done for Papa Z's daughter Veronica's tribute build.
Uh-huh.
So if I screw it up, I don't really care. So I might pull it out and piddle with it, and just see how well I can do detail paint, and that because I can't see very good out of my right eye. I mean, I said earlier that looking out of my right eye with glasses on is about like looking out of my left eye with no glasses on, and at a hole in the ground with my left eye, with my left eye. So that's my good eye.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can see this. Give me a second, Don, and now, Bob, when you get a chance, bring this up on screen.
And my vision is bad because of my cataract, Don. Not it's not because of the surgery. I've lost some peripheral vision.
Oh, not me.
Other than that, my vision is just blurry because the cataract is so bad.
It'll get better.
I got to have cataract surgery.
This is that file I was telling you about, Brian.
My pupil. I don't know why they put you on pupil dilation drops 3 times a day after retina surgery. So I'm still waiting on my pupil to get to normal. It may improve a little bit, and then I'll need to go get some glasses to see if a new prescription may help me a little bit more. But I know I can't. I know I can't do the nighttime driving I was doing. I'll have to leave the house probably about 6 in the morning and just pull one load. Hopefully, I can get some longer, good paying loads. We'll see. Boss man's already talked to me about me doing the Jacksonville stuff. That way, I won't really lose any money. But told him I'd have to pull some other loads to make sure I would be comfortable in traffic.
Now, how far are you? How far are you from Jacksonville?
My house, it's only about 4 hours.
Yeah.
When I go down in May for my niece's wedding, I was like, shit, maybe I get Brian to come down or something.
Nah, I'm not. No, I'm not
just. My brother ain't gonna let me borrow his truck to go up. So
yeah,
I know he's gonna be a shithead to me.
When is that?
May.
Oh. Well, hell, I mean, by then will have had cataract surgery. But then again, I may be going in for retina surgery on my left eye right after I have cataract surgery in it.
It's all gonna work out.
At this rate, your boss is gonna think you've got anal glaucoma, but you literally can't see to go into work.
Exactly. I literally can't see my ass going to work.
Yeah. He can't see his feet going to work.
And he drives fuel. Oh, what could be the worst that happens?
Yeah, so hopefully this, and that's what I don't understand. Why was I on pupil dilation medication 3 times a day? I don't know. I think it's common, but my pupil's still quite dilated. It's not. It's come down just a tiny tiny little bit. But
So
not-
everything's extra bright.
yeah, in the daytime when I wear sunglasses, it's not bad. But like sitting here at night in the dark, or mostly dark, it's harder to focus on the phone. It's harder to the TV's harder to see the TV better in the daytime. It's weird.
Hey, you'll heal up. It just takes time. That's what they told me about this heart thing, and I'm about 6 months now since it was done. I feel a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Energy wise, I haven't felt this good in years.
Yeah.
Truly, the energy is wasted on the youth of the world.
You was pretty damn sick there. How long was you in the hospital? Like 3 weeks, wasn't you?
Yep. I was in there for a little over almost 2 weeks. They just trying to get me strong enough to handle the surgery.
Yeah.
Oh. I'd messed the old ticker up pretty bad. Well, the plumbing around it anyway.
Right.
the hell is Dad in there screaming at?
But I got blessed with a pretty good doctor.
Oh, I know what he's in there yelling at.
He put me together with original OEM parts. Just took a line out of my leg. I ain't got no pig valve or nothing in there. It's still the original. Not bad for a 57-year-older.
I'd say wait till you're my age, but Chuck's in here, so
I ain't that far behind you. But keep in mind, you'll always be older.
I can't compare who's be uglier.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
definitely
well,
better.
oh, there's a pot calling the kettle black right now.
The two Jeff and Don are tied.
Hey, if I was any better looking, there'd be two of me.
Hey, Brian, I can make sure you end up in a Speedo.
Well,
I got a person who
Don-
can do that for you.
Don, I can always bend over and show you your other ends or your twin.
Good Lord.
That's all right. I got a picture of me in a Speedo, and I look damn good.
No, we'd put Brian. I have Amanda put Brian in one of them one-piece man bikinis. You know what I'm talking about.
One piece mankinis.
Yeah, it has a strap bikini. It has two straps, and never mind. You get the graphic picture.
With the
I'm eating, you bastard.
with the high hip line.
That's your fault.
Brian just kicked himself out. I got a call.
His battery might have died too. Maybe he popped back in. There he is.
Oh, what I
Welcome back.
don't know what
So
I
you,
went to hit the comments and
I'm not the only one who keeps doing that, hey Brian? Jimmy's done it. You have.
Oh, yeah.
reception's off. I may have hit the leave. I don't know what I did.
Sure you
It's
did.
on right there next to each other.
So Jimmy, you got to go to Acme. Brian needs a spooning partner.
Oh, I'm good.
I won't be there. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, gotta get somebody to do it while besides Fred's alive. Fred might regret us not being there, Brian. That's all I'm saying. Last year was just a sample of what's coming.
We'll be missed, I'm sure. I know I'm going to miss.
Oh, Fred's Friday Night Live might have some wonderful commentary.
You mean Saturday Night Live?
Oh, he did it Friday last year.
The one on the patio.
Yeah, Fred's Friday Night Live. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get his phone wet. I'll be texting Brian saying stupid shit, and then Brian will say it, and then Josh will repeat it.
Hell, Josh is so damn busy up there. Ain't no telling if he'll be able to get time off now. What all they've got to do. I tell you, I finally got hold of. I messaged Krista.
Yeah, you told me last night when we were talking.
She said they didn't have power, but I saw him post on Facebook the other day, or it was like a day old, so maybe they're better off now. I don't know.
Yeah, I was talking to mine and Don's friend, and they said basically one storm went to the east of them, one storm went to the west of them. Somehow they just
it went around us. The worst veered real east about the time it hit Alabama. So we just got rain out of it.
My brother said it was, a lot of howling wind and stuff like that, and a lot of, of course, the heavy rain, but they didn't get nothing compared to what a lot of, Brian got, Fred got, especially South Carolina. I haven't heard from Jess. I know she was supposed to fly home yesterday.
Well, yeah, she should have been all right. I know. I finally got cell service at home. I think it was Monday afternoon I talked to my brother. Or Monday morning. I talked to my brother Monday morning, yeah. And to let him know I was available now for phone calls anytime he needed to call me. Because all I've been up for 2 or 3 days, the only thing I could do was text, and that was it. But he's a cell site tech supervisor for an area, and he can go in and look at all their cell sites. I guess he can look in the whole country, but I think that was Monday morning. He was saying that the upstate South Carolina, Greenville, Spartanburg area had like 140 sites out. Up around Asheville. Can't remember what he said. He said like that. He said it was like 200. So
I know that Biltmore Village really took it bad in Asheville. I'm sorry.
Mike, we got hit really, really bad. It was on the.
Hey, Mike.
We was on the east side, just on the east side of the center, and as of today, about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, there was 31% of our county had power. And I think that's gone up from probably about 0% had power Friday morning.
Yeah, the problem is a lot of them lines were just completely, you can't get power to certain areas because, roads are completely gone, bridges are gone.
That's mainly as far as bridges being that's mainly up, and if that's happened, it's up South Carolina, North Carolina area.
That was just a weird path that whole thing took. It was like came in,
yeah,
and hit you guys to the east, and it went directly west.
Yeah, and they were expecting it to turn west and kind of go straight up the I-75 corridor, and it never made that turn. It just came right at us. right when it got to the state line, which was, just kind of north and west of us, then it hooked to the upstate of South Carolina. I woke up that Friday morning about 2:30 and take a leak, and I got back in the bed and I laid there and just heard the wind howling. I was like, I'm not going back to sleep. I got up about 3:30 and just sat out here on the couch and tried to watch some TV, get some updates on it when I could. And a little after 5, power went out. I was like, well, that's it. We fucking done. I just sat here and listened to it out for another. It was about 6:30 and the wind started to calm down.
That's why you didn't return my call.
Call me?
I called you the other day and left you a message. Little concerned about you. You was down there kind of close.
I think I got there was a couple voicemails I got like 2 or 3 days later. And I don't remember who they were, because when I got them, I still didn't have a cell signal. I was like, why? How the hell did I get a voicemail? I can't even place a phone call.
Yeah, I called you Friday.
Did you call me Friday? Okay. I think it was like Sunday. I got a couple voicemails and I still couldn't make a phone call.
Oh.
They take a whole lot less bandwidth to send a voicemail because it doesn't have to be live. So I can get them.
Oh. Like I said, I knew you was down there close somewhere around where the storm might have got, and I wanted to holler, and I knew your mom. The last I'd seen, your mom was in bad shape. You were asking for prayer.
Yeah, that was Thursday evening. I posted that video right before the storm come in, and then I couldn't even reply to any of it. And then when I was up at the hospital Saturday, that's when I got on their Wi-Fi, and I posted that she had passed, and I could see my notifications, on the Facebook notification number, but I couldn't pull up. No, we were so in the dark about how bad it was anywhere around us. We didn't know nothing. I kept getting the news flashes on my phone, but I couldn't pull up the article to read to see where I was on my way back from down around Savannah. I think I rode down there Sunday. Yeah, I rode down there Sunday to get some gas from truck. And on the way back, Fred called me, and he told me how bad Asheville got hit. And he was asking me if I've heard from Josh. And I was like, Fred, I had no communication with nothing, man. I said, I'm surprised that I could take a phone call, even down this way, because there was no signal down that way. I could take a phone call down that way with the same signal I had at home, but I could take the phone call. I could talk. I didn't get it. It didn't make no sense to me. And then that's my neighbor, the single mom over here. She's got one spot on her front porch that she could talk. I can talk anywhere in my yard. It was weird. It was weird.
Some bitch.
Bless you.
Thank you. Some bitch.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
I'm relieving.
Chuck, we got our power come back on just maybe about 8:45 Sunday evening, which surprised the hell out of me. So we was only out of power 48, 50, 6 hours or so. But then within like 15, 20 minutes, I went from having 1 bar of LTE to like it was going back and forth between 2 and 3 of 5G, which
Oh,
is,
it's better. There we go.
and I was like, fucking yes. It's like, yes, I can communicate with the outside world.
It's amazing how dependent we've gotten on them damn things.
Yeah, but you know, when you need information, you know,
Yeah.
like it was yesterday, was it Saturday before I went to the hospital. I was actually fixing to go. I was going to head towards Atlanta to go find some gas. So I took my wife to her daughter's, and she's got 2 gates. Well, one gate to enter the pasture, and you drive down to probably 500 feet to another gate to where their house is at. But up at the front gate, I had 2 bars. I was trying to do some checking up there, you know, trying to figure out what was going on. And that's when I right after she come in, because she gave me some money so I'd have cash in case I couldn't use my debit card anywhere to buy gas or something. Right after she gave me that money, my phone rang at the hospital that my mama had coded, and I freaking left. Yeah, I went to the hospital. I didn't get to go. So gas shopping Sunday afternoon, and then Sunday evening we got power back on.
All right, guys. You have a great rest of your night.
All right, Papa.
Take care, Jeffrey.
All right, Puffa. Have a good night, man.
I'd tell you I would, but at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning, we gotta bring the boss's new Ford truck over to the dealership for the 4th time. Goddamn Chinese.
Mm.
Now,
What problems is he having with it?
I'm not going to say anything.
Let me see. We've had 3 kingpins gone, and a bunch of other little shit. It's just an annoying little shit, but we need it to work right so we can go plow. Well, let me rephrase that. He can go plowing. I am done.
It's not a new truck. I thought he bought an older truck for that.
No, he's got an old. He's got another. He's got the F-350 for that. The other F-350. No, yeah, he's got the red 350 for that. Well, that one usually just salts and sands now. The blue one just plows. Because his father-in-law took his plow because he broke his plow. It's like half the lawns. We mowed 18 lawns today. 11 belonged to his father-in-law. 7 we're mowing on the big boss's time. I'm like, damn, I don't know who the hell's lawns whose anymore. I'm getting a little sick of this. And the best one is the most beautiful, to me, the most beautiful yard I do is Dr. Chandler and Mrs. Smith. Apparently, he really wants to keep away from his wife because she tries to keep him really busy and active. So he bought a brand new tractor with a brush hog and stuff on it. He goes out and brush hogs stuff that don't need to be, but my damn lawn's all rutted up now.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like you're taking a Harley, a rigid Harley across the worst dirt road you could think of, going. It's like, okay, this is enough of this crap. And trust me, ladies and gentlemen, them zero turns have no give in them.
Nope. That beats you.
The only thing that's close to is comfortable seating is a bad boy, and I don't like their hydros. I think a crackhead can go a better direction with one of them things. All right, y'all have a good one.
All right.
All right, fuck.
You guys.
Take care.
Yeah, brother.
And just remember, Brian, if you do Saturday night, like I said, I don't know what time I'll be home from the track.
It's all right.
Everything.
I can easily watch chat. I'm not, well, not easily. But
That was me
I won't-
politely asking Bob
won't
if he could help
be-
a little.
I
If
won't.
need be.
so I'll be able to watch chat.
With that eyesight, love you.
Somewhat, I'll be able to watch.
I'm hoping, I'm praying I can be home by 10:30.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh well, that might be over by 10:30.
I've literally got to be Thursday. I got to go set up one car. Friday, I got to go work with 2 different teams for practice. Saturday, we got to race and practice. I don't know what's going to happen for Sunday. I'm waiting to find out if the car makes it through. I may have to stay there. If not, I'm going to Massachusetts to that model show, and next week I ain't friggin' working for nobody. Except for my couch. Or not my couch, my chair. And by the way, Jimmy, thank you. I was going to go with a purple or white theme on the Pinto. Yeah, I got some pink, Brian. That's my tribute bill to you.
Oh, my Barbie chair pink.
It's going to be Brian's Barbie car.
There
What's
you go.
wrong with pink? Pink's a cool color.
It can be
On
different.
a Cadillac, pink is sexy.
Yes.
Pink's a good
Right.
color on anything.
I don't say anything, but there's a lot.
Ugh.
You're missing where Don's going with us a little bit, Jimmy.
He ain't old enough to understand.
Oh, God damn it.
I had a 90 model Nissan pickup that was pink. I painted it that color myself.
Society
It was
is doomed,
intentional.
ladies and gentlemen. Done right. It's good looking. All right.
Yeah.
Again, good night. Everybody have a good
All right.
one. Take
All right.
care. Stay safe.
Later.
Take care, Jeff.
Never go, man.
It's clear after 10, so I think I'm
Damn, wake up.
Jeez. I just
I'm
had a cup of coffee.
gonna turn in. I got bankers out, and then got used to going to bed about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
I'm gonna lowball the shit out of this dude. He wants $45 for one of those fucking 04 GTO kits.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get on out of here too, guys.
All right.
All
right,
right,
man.
Brian. Take care, brother.
Appreciate you having me, Bob.
No problem. We'll see you Saturday.
All right. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know yet. We'll see. All right. Peace out.
Have a good one, Brian.
Later.
Take care.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
Yeah, I'm gonna lowball the shit out of this dude and see what happens.
On the Facebook side, Mike, you can control how fast the chat scrolls. I don't think you can on the StreamYard side.
I have a hard time keeping up with the. I'd like to be involved in chat, but it's too much. I'm not that damn savvy.
Well, if you get one with 25 or 30 people watching and watching, you got to have somebody just keeping an eye on the chat because it does it. It goes fast, too fast.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you want for shipping? It was like $9.
That's about right. That's priority mail, yeah. For a model kit, yeah.
Yeah, but he wants What's $45 from these 04 GTOs? And I'm lowballing the fuck out of them right now.
You cheap
Just to see if
bastard.
anything. Oh no, I 100% am. I will never not say I'm a cheap asshole. With the shipping and what I'm offering him, it'd be 27 and some change, almost 28. Tax 28 and some change. But to be fair, it's a 2004 GTO. He's not getting $45 for that motherfucker.
Well, think about it this way. If they reissued the kit tomorrow, it'd be $35.
Yeah, a new one.
Yeah. But it's not noticeable.
I believe
Even
we've
new
seen
kits
the end
fuck
of
that. I'm not paying $30 for a kit.
I believe we've seen the end of the $10, $15 kit days.
Yeah.
I don't know. I paid $10 for a good amount of them kits that they got at the show.
You know, that's show prices.
The only one that wasn't 10 was the Trumpeter 60 Bonneville. I think that was only like $30 I gave the dude.
It's not a bad price on that one.
I've had my eye on that one for a while. I've got the painted up body over here.
Yeah, you won
Gary
the Gary Seeds body, didn't you?
Yep. It's been hanging over here in my display case for a while. And I'm too much of a cheap asshole to pay $60, $70, $80 for the kit.
So I was correct in calling you a cheap bastard.
Like I said, I will never not say I'm a cheap bastard. Now I finally went to the bank, got a debit card and PayPal. I'm really a cheap bastard now.
There you go for y'all that weren't here earlier. Show you the Fiero.
That's
Ooh.
sweet. That is sweet.
Did you make that body kit, or did that kit come like that?
That kit comes with the flares.
Oh,
You can build it either way.
He just made them fit.
And we got the 6-cylinder engine with the 4-barrel carb in there.
I always said a cool package for that would have been that motor turbocharged.
Yeah, it would have been. Funny thing is, by the time they finally got the Fiero right in '88, they discontinued them.
Well, it had such a bad reputation, just like the Vega and the Chevette.
That's when they finally
it'd
put
blow
the
up.
bigger 6-cylinder in it, and they finally put a 5-speed in it. All the rest of them were 4-speeds. And just underpowered for a sports car, because they were trying to do the economy car thing. But yeah, pop this. It's got under here we got the spare tire, we got the jack, we got the radiator, the pan, the whole works.
Damn.
And on the underside's got the heater lines and the air conditioning lines and catalytic converter and all that good shit. And then we put the big old meats on it off of an Indy car.
I like it.
From 20.
And then
No, I'm a dumbass.
I had that Fiero teach me, made me look like an idiot for a while. I hunted for 2 days for the damn gas tank in that sumbitch.
well, this one is covered up on it. Oh, the
Yeah.
gas, the actual gas tank is right here.
Right.
Plastic.
There's a shield over them, over the gas tank, and it kind of blended in under the car.
Yeah, and it's a plastic tank. so it looks like kind of the rest of the car.
Love how wide the tires are. It just looks
These
so
are-
good.
These, I believe, were from an Indy car. They came out of the spares box.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they look good.
They fit it.
Yeah, I worked on one of them. It was a water damage car. Won't do that ever again.
No, I did not. I was able. He had him. He already had them all flushed in and everything, so I did not have to. I just gave everything a light sanding, and then see if hopefully I won't knock myself off here. There we go. Here's my Reaper.
Nice.
Oh, he's cool.
This way.
That's
Neat.
badass.
Needs a grave digger monster truck sitting next to him.
We added the lights to his eyes, and then lit up the hourglass, and when that's a brass one from a dollhouse furniture. It's actually got sand in it. It actually works.
Very cool.
For you guys that weren't here earlier, we went through it all when I just opened up the show. We used the polyfill to do the old man's beard on the tree.
Sweet. Yeah, it looks really good.
Bob, you a hell of a modeler.
Thanks. But when you're stuck here all day long, every day, it's kind of easy to get things done.
What the fuck was the shipping? It's like eight something, almost $9.
I'm not looking forward to the cold temperatures, but I'm glad to see that we're getting into that weather, or maybe I can put in a more bench time. Because I'm starting to get this 3D stuff figured out. Damn place looks like I'm trying to become the Coker tire of the model car world with all the damn wheels and tires I've got printed.
And I'll do the mock-up again for you guys. You joined us late.
From 17 with the shipping, it'd be 25, 26 bucks. Yeah, that's what I prefer to pay.
I'll do it this way.
When I sprayed that Torino last night, that's the first time I've sprayed real lacquer in 20 years or better. Whew, I'm a little rusty.
But
it came back to me a little bit. Enough.
26. Lord.
I mean, that green pig's going to sit on the shelf with the rest of them, so. Oh.
Yes. And
this is
continue. Oh, come on, eBay. Fuck off.
Ooh, digging the 55 convert.
that's where it's going to sit.
Oh, come on now.
Nice.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, like that.
That's going to be sexy. Nice ride height, good rake. Can't go wrong putting skirts on anything. Well,
Aye.
almost anything.
Yeah. Those are Z06. I think they're Z06 wheels.
Yeah.
Mm.
Came out of the parts box.
Yeah, I got a few sets of them floating around myself.
Yeah, it's basically how she's gonna sit.
That's buddy of mine was over today, and he looked over there on the stainless table, and I've got all these Mickey Thompson Sportsmans out of that 70 Super B kit. And I got 5 sets laid out there. He's like, "What are you gonna do with them?" I said, "I'm gonna get rid of them." He's get rid of them. I said, "I got a file. I print all the ones I want now."
Yeah. All right, Mike. We'll see you. See you on Thursday, and you're live.
Take care,
All right.
Mike.
See you, man. I got a set of those Super B tires floating around down there. I don't have any damn wheels that fit them.
I got wheels. I got
Sweet.
Pro Stars, drag lights, rod lights. I've got Aluma Stars. I've got Magnums. I got Wind lights. I got RC comps.
Oh, okay. I got a couple sets of them down there. Not just from the Superbird. I got a shit ton of those Chevelle tires.
Yeah.
I think I got a set of the Super B ones, a set of slicks from like a funny car or something, and a set of really nice tires from one of those old Pro Street kits. All of them were in a big parts thing I bought. Bunch of tires in that freaking set. Like none of them had wheels.
That's I'm putting together a package to go to Mr. Chuck over at Styrene Bender.
Your offer wasn't accepted. Motherfucker, you're not going to sell this damn GTO for $45, so fuck you. What? Sorry.
I'll just leave it in your watch list. If he gets desperate, he'll start sending out offers.
Oh, that's what I did for that. It was the Snap Kit Tahoe AMT did. There's one I found. Dude wants $60 fucking for the thing. I offered him. I freaking sent him a message 20, saying it's a Snap Kit. It's molded in blue. Come on, dude, you're not gonna get $60 for it. And he said, "I'll do 55." I was like, "No, I'll do 25. Otherwise, it's gonna sit on eBay and not sell." Then the asshole sent me back. Well, it's gonna sit on eBay then. Like, all right, dude.
I get a kick out carried away people get on eBay buying this stuff.
I don't really give a shit. If I can talk somebody down for a good deal, I'm cool.
Well, it's when I got the monthly coach, the guy wanted like $50 for it, and I put 35 in it, or just put it on the watch list. And like 2 weeks later, I'm sitting there, I got an offer for $35 for it. Okay, sure. Or that black Formula Firebird that I got, same deal. I just put it on my watch list, and like the next day, I got offer on it. It was about half of what he was asking. So.
Okay, there we go. I'll make another offer.
If it said 40, if you said 45, I'd go with maybe 30 or 35. Not to get lucky. But they're not going to cut it all the way down.
I don't want to pay more than 25 for this motherfucker. It's an 04 GTO.
Offering $36.72.
I'm gonna offer him $17.50. My fucking add 50 cents to my offer.
It just ended up blocking you. Is all you did.
I don't know your shit. I'll find another one.
Ooh.
20. No. Ah, you fucking bastard. Fuck you, baby.
Him, Jimmy.
Now my phone's fucking like an apple. There we go.
Yeah, just leave it in your watch list for a while and let him. When nobody starts bidding on him or buying him, then he'll start sending out offers.
Yeah.
Then you can count. Then you can counter. He sends you one for $40, and you can go offer 35 or something.
Yeah.
Offer 40 with free shipping or something. Yeah, I mean, if they're seeing kids, they're not going to get them for less than $30 outside of a show environment, which is people selling off estate sales. Or with Hobby Lobby, that's just a loss leader. They'll sell you at cost to get you in the door to buy other shit. They'll say that AMT Chevelle for $15 so that you'll buy pay $8 and $9 for the can of paint and stuff to go on it.
Yeah, I seen what these rattle cans are going for. I'm like, whoo, damn.
Well, and I got the only color you get. The only one's got the color, but then you can decant them and get a boatload of paint out of that can when you're airboating them.
Yeah, so I got a bunch of those extreme lacquers. I'm decanting them and blowing them through the airbrush.
And
I got most of mine on clearance. Just caught it at the right time. I like the colors. I just didn't like the price till they went on clearance.
Well, this is extreme lacquer right here. Tesla's extreme lacquer.
Yeah. It's good paint. I just, it's not that I'm a snob or nothing like that. I just like using the airbrush. Just, I've got more control.
He didn't accept that one either. Stop for piss him off. Anymore. Anymore.
You don't think he's gonna come whoop your ass or something, do you?
I don't give a shit if you don't. You don't give a shit.
I hear you, brother. Give me the own car.
This one, I sprayed it with the rattle can, but then the decals didn't quite match.
Ooh.
So I decanted the spray paint pan and then airbrushed.
Yeah.
To blend the decals in to match the paint.
Bob, I think you're the only person in the model car community that ever actually built that car.
It builds really good.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm
the-
talking about building that paint scheme, the Revell National decals.
Oh, I thought you meant building the kit. I've probably scrapped a bunch of those damn kits for parts.
I
Well,
mean,
I had to send the decals to Terry and have him reprint them over at STS.
really,
Yeah, because they were dead. Which was fine. I mean, so if you got one, you can contact Terry and he can print you up a set of the decal parts.
damn, Chuck, that was a good price on that stuff. I thought about contacting him about the ones because I've got the Mad Magazine funny car.
Mm-hmm.
I just dig the paint scheme because it's the typical '90s era Revell decals. I can get cardboard to lay down easier.
That was the problem. They laid down all right, but as soon as they started drying, they just wrinkled up.
Yeah.
See, I've got its mate to go with it, the Revell.
Oh,
that
cool.
Revell Nationals.
Yeah, the Texas Motorplex.
Yeah, when I go down to Acme, I'm gonna bring this set of decals and give them to Terry and have him do those too.
Cool.
So then I can have the two of them, and then I'm just gonna get somebody to print me up a nice Christmas tree that I can sit between them.
I can hook you up on a Christmas tree. I got a good file.
But yeah, the actual chassis built up just fine. I had no issues with that.
Yeah, those went together real well.
Yeah,
They really had it. They really got it together on that. The dragster, even the pro stocks, they weren't real accurate. I mean, it's a kind of a generic deal, but like the NASCAR, but they build nice and they work. I mean, it.
Yeah, when I got it, I thought it was going to be in trouble because the rails were all warped. But as I was putting it together, it kind of squares itself up.
Yeah.
Straightens itself out. And another thing I did wrong, it was too late when I realized that I put the engine in crooked, or the oil pan crooked on the engine. The engine is straight, the oil pan is crooked.
That's all right. The oil pan don't stay on them that long.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is not a kit you're going to be seeing the bottom of anyway, so it wasn't too worried about.
Take care, Chuck.
Yeah, that Extreme Lacquer has a color called White Lightning, Don. It's just a clear with a pearl in it.
Yeah.
That's what. And I added that over the top of this whole thing.
Okay.
So that's it on top of the black. And then
Yeah.
on the blue, and then also on the yellow. But I shot again to help blend the decals together
Right.
into the paint, so they work for the flames.
Oh, you bastard.
Jamie G, I can hook you up with some of my nuts. That didn't sound right.
And the only thing I didn't put on here, I didn't put the Goodyear decals on it. I just painted the paint stripe on them and called it done.
Well,
Yeah.
that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm doing wheel and tire swap, a couple other doodads. I'm just building. That Torino, I'm sure you've seen that 69 Torino kit. It's basically a screw bottom chassis.
Yeah.
I put some 3D printed traction bars on it, 3D printed wheels and tires, the hood scoops out of the parts box. I found a set of door handles because the door handles on the body were pitiful. So I sanded them off and drilled a locating hole. So it's getting parts box door handles, a parts box rear view mirror. I printed some dice to hang from the rear view mirror. And it's probably going to get a 3D printed shifter put in it. That's it. Done. I wanted to try those. Butch's Basement Builds sent me 18 bottles of that MCW lacquer. And I was itching to try some, and that color's close to a factory color for 69. Close enough, anyway, put it that way. And I've been on the car only 7 days.
I bought a bunch of these at Michael's for when you can't put paint, the spray paint.
Yeah.
I just one like Tamiya or those Tesla's cans that basically will fill one of these up.
Yep.
You just decant it and then stick a toothpick in it for about 25 minutes, and all the gas comes out. It's like dropping a Mentos in a Diet Coke when you stick that toothpick in there.
Jamie G, I'll look and see if I've got your email address. I'll email you some pictures of the different sizes I got.
He wants the elephant balls.
See, I got some shiny, sparkly gold ones here and some sparkly, shiny silver ones here. I did learn a valuable lesson doing these too. Never, ever will I sprinkle glitter in this shop again.
Oh, no. It's like going to the strip club. You never get rid of it.
I'm telling you, man, it's worse than trying to get rid of the stripper glitter out of the damn truck seats of my truck years ago. Because I gave a few of them a ride home, so to speak.
So sad.
Yeah, I've been looking at other things to print besides car parts. I got a baby Yoda eating the elf on the shelf.
Cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
The elf on the shelf's legs and feet are sticking out of his mouth, and he's holding the elf's hat.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Oh. I found Wile E. Coyote strapped to an Acme rocket. Found a Tasmanian devil.
I don't know. Find me a good Marvin the Martian to paint up. That's what.
I have found Marvin the Martian. Yes.
The only one I got was a keychain. I even got Marvin the Martian guitar strap.
I need to paint up this duck coat ornament I printed not too long ago at school, or a while back at school. Still need to paint that damn thing. What the fuck is it called? It's the pissed off duck hood ornament smoking a cigar.
The duck smoking a cigar.
It was his hood ornament in that movie Convoy. That pissed off duck hood ornament.
Oh yeah, that's the rubber duck,
Yeah,
angry duck.
yeah.
Yeah, I found the file for it finally.
I printed that at the school a little while ago and just never fucking painted it.
You ever seen the movie? Damn, I just literally forgot it. Death Proof.
Death Proof.
Yeah, it's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
I think I've seen the end of it. I don't think I've ever watched that whole movie.
In the first part of it, Kurt Russell's got a third gen Nova with the angry duck on the front of it, and then he crashes that one, and then he comes back with a '69 Dodge Charger with the angry duck for a hood ornament on it. He plays a psychotic asshole.
Yeah, I've definitely seen the end of that movie when they
named Stuntman Mike.
When the three girls catch him and they're all like kicking his ass.
Oh yeah, throw him a beat down.
Yeah, I've seen the end of it. I've never seen the whole movie though.
Oh, you got to see the beginning of it. It's real good.
If it's a Quentin Tarantino movie with Kirk Russell in it, it's definitely probably a good movie.
Yeah, I usually like his movies. The only director like that I don't like is the M. Night Shyamalan guy. He's too fucked up.
Yeah, I don't like him either.
He's too far out there on his movies.
I like that one. Of course, I've got Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, and Jackie Brown.
I was watching earlier. I only watched a little bit of the beginning of it before I had to go to work. I got it saved in my phone. Watches Hopper. I started watching Hopper earlier, never finished it.
How do you watch a movie on your phone?
I found a little free freaking website.
No, I'm talking about the screen size.
Oh, I'll always watch something while I'm downstairs working on the models, whether it be a movie or YouTube.
My laptop's almost not big enough.
Well, it's not the best, but I can't sit down there and I have to have something playing or something while I'm down there.
Oh, I understand that. That's why I got the stereo, which the laptop's wired to it too. I'm in this lab. I can hear y'all through the stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get yourself a little cheap smart TV, Jimmy, and you can cast from your phone, cast the video over to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when we're watching Dad's big TV in the living room, there's always a thing that says you can cast it or show on your phone or transfer to the TV and all. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. That's too much technology for me.
Yep, you can. Well, a lot of times I'll watch like out of not local hockey games, and they're only available online on an app, and I can cast it over to the phone, or from the phone or or the laptop over to the TV and watch it on TV.
Ah, that's cool. I'm hoping to put a decent sized TV out here in the shop this winter.
I'd like to. There ain't no damn room in my hobby room to put one.
I'm gonna put long wires on it, and I've got an old snap-on. It's a little cabinet that holds a dwell meter in that. Anyway, I'm taking the cabinet off. I'm gonna make a mount to put a big screen TV on where I can roll it around the shop.
Oh, there you go.
Right, you just hang them from the wall. That's how most of them are done now.
I ain't got a wall space. It's covered in model car kits and a wall full of 3D printed parts. And
Yeah, I'm about to say the only wall I could put a TV is covered by a wall of kits and a mega flag.
I've got a strong enough Wi-Fi signal I can use. I can Wi-Fi the TV.
Yeah.
That way, all I got's a power cord. The only thing I'll have to deal with.
Yeah, mine is all Wi-Fi. I'm not, other than the power cord.
Yep. And my stereo's got Bluetooth, so I can Bluetooth the TV and the stereo together. That'll make watching American Graffiti a lot more exciting.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I'm out here in the shop, either the radio's going or I've got a movie queued up on the laptop and I'm listen more than watch. Or I get on 660s videos and make a playlist of his drag racing videos and just let them play. You ought to hear a twin turbo big block through the stereo in here.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Especially when he got it up to about 24.
Yeah, I can imagine.
When I still had the TV altar, I had the subwoofers and the everything, all the sound, surround sound, and everything running through my stereo.
We got to get a external speaker set up for Dad's big TV. He done blowed the speakers in the TV because he's hard of hearing, and he won't leave the hearing aids long enough to get used to them in his ears. He just keeps. He's tried 4 different brands. He's sent them all back. But he seems to think he can get used to them in less than 2 weeks.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
What do you expect? The old guy's 78 years old. He kind of set in his ways.
Yeah. I'm kind of dealing with that mom. You know, all she wants to eat is junk food, but she's almost 80 years old, so who's going to tell her any different now?
Exactly. Well, for his 65th birthday, he went skydiving. And a bunch of his buddies are like, You let him go skydiving? I says, you know who we're talking about. You don't let him do. He does what he wants. I said I made sure the folks at the skydiving place had my phone number, so they could contact me in case he went splat. And that's kind of cold. What else was I supposed to do? I wasn't going up there and holding his hand on the way down. Hell no.
No, stand under and catch him.
That man weighed 225 pounds in. That wasn't happening. I am glad he made this decision on his own that his cross-country motorcycle riding's over with. I mean, I hate it, but I'm glad he made that decision, so there's less worry. He got a bad habit of falling asleep on the bike.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That could be a problem.
My biggest nightmare was him falling asleep on the bike and crossing the center line in front of a truck.
Becoming pink mist.
Huh?
Becoming pink mist.
Yeah. Part of me says, well, if he goes out that way, at least he's going out doing something he loves. But still, because who's going to have to go and identify.
Well, if he's a pink mist, that won't matter.
Yeah, this is true. I just don't want that being the last image of him in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad enough I had to go. My mom passed of, just basically natural causes, but I still had to go identify her, and that's just not, no.
That's something my dad really wants to do. Once I eventually go through and get my motorcycle license, me and him want to ride up to Sturgis some year. He wants to put the bikes on the trailer and drive up there.
Huh?
I don't want to do that. I want to ride from here all the way to freaking Sturgis. I don't want to do that. I ain't trailing shit.
It ain't that far of a ride for y'all.
Illinois.
12 hours, yeah.
Dad was 60, 67, 68 when he went. He rode up there pulling a camper with his motorcycle.
I was about to say, freaking Dad's big. He's got a newer Road Glide. That thing would be a lot comfier ride than what I'd be riding. I've got his old '01 Fat Boy. That thing's so damn low, you hit the wrong bump and the back tire smacks the top of the fender.
Ooh, a fat boy and a fat boy.
Yeah. Oh, it's 2000s as hell. It's pearl white with blue and purple chameleon flames.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking cool. My grandpa used to own the Harley shop up here. So. Friggin'.
Well, Dad rode an 86 or an 87 Honda Goldwing, pulling a Harbor Freight trailer with a cedar built. It looks like a manure spreader.
Yeah.
And that's what he hauled all of his camping gear in.
Uh-huh.
Him and Greg from Ohio, they rode out in, I think, Greg's son.
I told Dad, shit, if you want to do that, I'll ride the damn Road Glide. Freaking the bags on the back of that thing, he's got 4 speakers in each bag. You fucking hear them. You don't even hear the bike, you hear the damn music.
Man, they ain't got no bag to put your clothes in.
Yeah, that was one thing my mom was so happy about. She had a bag to put her stuff in, and then the bag's full of speakers now.
Oh, that's why your dad put the speakers in.
He got it. He got it not too long ago. It's like a 23, I think. The dude we got it from bought it, did all the work to it, and then I can't remember what was wrong with him. He had something wrong with him, and he couldn't get an operation here, so he was about to go overseas to get an operation. So he was selling a bunch of shit.
That's that year Dad went to Sturgis. Like I said, he went on that interstate. That same year, October come around, they went to Thunder Beach down in Panama City.
Mhm.
He left here on that Goldwing. He came back on a 2011 Ultra. When he bought the Ultra, it had 4,400 miles on it when he bought it. I put a new stereo in it 2 years ago. It had 181,000 on it then.
Damn.
That bike has seen every state in the lower 48 at least twice. I can count the times it's been on a trailer on one hand and have fingers left over. And that's because it was broke. And that 181,000 is on the original Bullet. It's still got the original motor in it.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
He bought another motor. It's out of a salvage bike. It's got 1,500 miles on it according to the tag. We ain't never had to put it in. I was joking with him the other day. I said, "You realize that motor sitting underneath the bench in your shop is worth more than the bike you were going to put it in." I mean, that Ultra, it's what, 13 years, almost 14 years old? And with that kind of miles, it ain't worth shit. He's got his brother's 2000 Road King, too.
Let me see. I will say the Fat Boy, it looks really good, but friggin', my dad's told me some shit he's done on that bike. I'm surprised it looks as good as it does. Freaking, he probably had it. When he bought it, it was already pearl white, or it wasn't pearl white, but it was white. And he was leaving old dude's retirement party, and the road he's on, it kind of winds and twists a little bit. And leaving a party, of course, he freaking rode the curb all the way around one corner, shot off the corner, hit the curb going into the other corner, and flew off into a cornfield.
Driving by Braille?
The only good part of that night, the cop that originally got the call and showed up on scene was our fucking cousin. Fucking ran over to him, "Jimmy, are you okay? Are you okay? What the fuck happened?" My dad told my cousin a fucking pink elephant walked out in front of him. My cousin stood there, shook his head. "I'm going to put in the report you swerved and missed a coyote, and I'm going to take your dumb ass home."
He had a few adult beverages that night, apparently.
He was leaving a old dude's retirement party.
He wasn't as think as he drunk he was, huh?
Yeah. Next morning, cousin called him, telling my dad, "I could have took your ass to jail, but when I looked how bad the bike was, I felt bad." That's when my dad had all the paint work done to it. And then as soon as he got the paint work done to it, he freaking missed a turn and rode down a ditch in the damn thing.
Damn.
But, he was wild, and then I was born, and he said, "Fuck all that."
Children have a tendency to change you.
Yeah.
It didn't change me. I was still being stupid. But it took me a few decades to wise up.
No, he did for a little while until I got old enough to be stupid with him.
Nah, you wouldn't do that, would you?
uh,
Well, one thing, I'll be glad when this fall weather finally sets in. This switching back and forth from fall weather to summer weather every other day has kicked my butt.
yeah. Freaking, we were wearing hoodies last weekend, and now it's going to be 82 tomorrow.
Yeah, we're in the mid 80s here, which the night temperatures are coming down pretty good. But I'll have a sweatshirt on before I leave the shop tonight.
Tonight it's cold. It's just, well, it's not even really cold. It's just freaking cold as hell in this house.
See, it's 68 degrees here now. The shop temperature is about 75. So
What is the temperature?
See what it is.
Oh, there we go. It's 59 degrees outside.
woo.
Feels like fucking
It's only
4 degrees in
51
this
here.
house. I'm fucking freezing.
What is it, Bob?
51.
And I'm never cold. I'm always hot. So when I'm cold, it's definitely cold.
And then in the house here, it's like 74 degrees. But outside, yeah, it's 51.
I'm that fucking weirdo in winter that'll be fucking wearing short sleeves.
My brother is that way. It's got to be
51's cold.
below zero before he'll put pants on. Otherwise, he wears shorts every day.
51's cold for me.
What happened?
Well, you know, most fat men, that's like perfect operating temperature.
You motherfucker.
Well, last year,
You guys
leading
hear me?
all the way up, but yeah, leading up to my heart attack, I was 60 degrees was cold to me, and then the heart attack happened, and woo, buddy, hell, 70 degrees was cold. Oh, but I'm getting better with it now. Oh. But, have y'all ever seen the movie Uncle Drew?
There we go. Oh, sound. What the fuck? There we go.
It sounds familiar, but
I feel like I have.
I can't place it, but it sounds familiar.
There's a part in the movie. Uncle Drew is wearing a sweatsuit, sweatpants, sweatshirt, and it's July. And the guy makes a comment. He says, "You're making me sweat." As well as I've gotten older, I run a little cooler. That's me.
Yeah.
Oh, I can remember my mother, but when she hit 60, you could open a refrigerator in July and that woman would go, "Brr, it's cold."
Oh, my mom is that way now. She's 75 up there, and she's complaining it's cold.
Me and my mom both are the opposite. It'll be dead winter and we'll be fucking sweating our asses off.
Well, I can guarantee you Dad's in his recliner right now with his blanket on him.
That's where my dad is.
Yeah, we got a couple of weeks before I have to start lighting a fire. So
Dad's on blood thinner, so fucking he's always
that makes him run a little cool.
yeah,
Me too. I don't. But I'd rather be a little cool and still be alive. So
He fucking hates being on it. We'll be outside working on something and he'll barely cut himself and he'll start fucking
Oh yeah.
Yep.
bleeding like a stuffed pig.
Yep.
He fucking hates it.
Well, it's better than the alternative.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's got 4 or 5 stents in his heart. Or
Well,
technically 3. They had to put 2 more in to keep the other ones up because they collapsed.
Don't take too many times waking up with a tube stubbed down your throat and you start rethinking things.
yeah. Well, what done it for me was before they transferred me to UAB, I was here at the local hospital, and I'm laying there in a gurney, and the doctor's looking down at me, and he goes, "Welcome back." I'm like, "I ain't been nowhere." And I looked over, and the nurse still had the paddles in her hand. I'm like, "Huh, this ain't good."
And that's he almost did once. Freaking, he used to do a lawn service for a long time, and it was middle of summer. I was how old was I? What's that? I was probably like 7 or 8, and fucking, it was like 110 outside. It was hot as fuck.
That ain't good.
Nah, they fucking, I swear. He says he had a fucking heat stroke. I think he had a full ass heart attack. Fucking out there, he crawled on his hands and on his fucking belly to the trailer, hoisted himself up, unhooked the trailer, crawled into his truck, drove himself the 45 minutes to the hospital. Fucking, I still have no clue how the fuck he did that either.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, hi guys. I got a message from Marcy when she left. She said she had to take her dad to the ER. She's waiting for them to let her in the room.
Oh, damn.
Ooh,
On the range at Forest guy.
ooh.
Oh, boy.
See the little notification on the corner of my screen. I just clicked on it and it says, yeah. That's what she said.
Hell, this is the first live I've been in quite a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen you in a sec.
Hopefully things work out for you, Marcy, if you listen back later on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mark, y'all in our prayers. Damn sure
For
mine.
sure. Fuck, man, I need a thicker blanket. It's fucking freezing. Yes, my ass.
Oh, man.
This is weird. I'm never fucking cold.
Might be
I
getting
don't
sick.
like this.
I tell you the one I get a kick out of, my daughter, my youngest, she's 20 years old. That child will be covered up under a blanket 365 days out of the year.
No. No. Like I said, I'm that weirdo in summer. I'll have short sleeves on. And in dead
Most
of
people in
summer, I'll
summer do
still
wear
have
short
pants
sleeves.
and jeans and boots on.
Of course, she's got a little issue with her thyroid, so I think that plays a part
Oh.
in it. It's not active, basically, is what they told us. I get to go spend some time with her this weekend. Getting it. She called me the other day. She says it's getting about time to watch Wizard of Oz again. I said, "Yep."
Oh, my sister still won't watch that movie, and she's like almost 50, 52, 53. She watched it once as a child and so traumatized she'd never watch it again.
Well, that was when I was growing up. Elementary school years. That was one of mine and my mother's traditions was, we were dirt floor poor, so she'd get us a half a gallon of iced milk and a couple of bottles of Fago pop for when Wizard of Oz played on, I think it was ABC.
She just texted me back, said they're doing a CT scan on him right now. They don't know what's wrong.
Oh no.
Ooh.
At least that's the quick one. CT
Yeah.
scan, like an X-ray. The other one, the CAT scan, takes forever.
Yep. Yeah, they have to give me a little mild sedative when I do a CAT scan. My claustrophobia kicks in pretty hard. Well, that's like my mom passed on a Monday morning. That Saturday, the doctor cleared her to have whatever she wanted. Couldn't find nothing on the hospital menu she was real thrilled about. So I wound up walking down to McDonald's a couple blocks away. Got everybody in the room their flavor of milkshake they wanted. And we sit there in the hospital with mom having our milkshakes, watching Medea movies.
I fucking love those.
I do too. So whenever I get
funny.
missing or whatever, I'll put in I'll find me a Medea movie, and I don't go to McDonald's anymore. I go to Jack's to get a strawberry milkshake. That was my mother's favorite, and that's kind of how I deal with losing her.
Yeah.
It's like Pop. His favorite thing is a vanilla milkshake from Jack's, and watching videos of people moving dirt. Oh yeah, he watches Dirt Perfect. Let's Dig It 18. There are several others. Watches Victory, Concrete. I don't know if it was such a good idea to get him watching YouTube or not.
Oh, it's just a giant rabbit hole sometimes.
I'm telling you. Then he gets mad when they don't put out a new video.
Yesterday, the day before, one popped up. Suggested video was people getting their turn their tiny shed into a house and getting repoed. And they say, I've been sitting there for 4 hours watching these freaking videos of people getting kicked out of their
That's another one that he watches called Shed Happens. And it's the guy used to be an Amish, but he's left the Amish community and repos these rent to buy utility buildings.
That's him, because when he always switches to Pennsylvania Dutch when the guy's listening and talk to on the phone, the owner of the company or whatever. Yep, that's him. I watch it. That's the one I was watching.
Yeah,
like
Pop's watching
160 videos of that stuff.
Yeah. It ain't too bad. Now, when he gets to watching the Arkansas State Police chase people, it's time for me to go.
Oh, those guys are nuts. The Arkansas ones.
I'm telling you, them boys don't play around, do they?
No. Other ones you'd think, well, they just let back off and radio up the road and catch them up the road with some spike sticks. No, they'll freaking just they'll pit maneuver somebody at 120 miles an hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
He rolled over. Said, "Oh no, shit, he rolled over."
Yeah.
I did watch one with him. I didn't know one of them Nissan Rogues would run 135 mile an hour.
Oof, yeah.
I say a soccer mom in this world needs a damn crossover to run that fast. The PTA meeting's not that important.
Hey, Boston.
Hey, Boston.
I get a lot of that body cam footage stuff coming up on my phone.
He asked me one time, he says, "Why don't you watch this with me?" I says, "Because I've lived that shit in real life. I don't want to see a repeat."
My favorite one of the Arkansas one is he's in his Charger, highway patrolman's in his Charger. Somebody in a black Scat Pack just blows his ass away.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, He's got the little dash cam thing going with shows his speed, the lights and sirens. His is like at 148, and you just see those two red lights getting further and further away from him down the interstate.
Just fade away in the darkness.
I seen one. It was a dude's helmet cam footage of him running from the cops on a freaking Ducati. And he had two cameras, one on the side of his helmet and one pointed down at his speedometer. Man, when that cop jumped behind him, man, you just watched the speedometer 110, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, blowing down the freaking highway. I get a lot of motorcycles running on my phone.
I guess y'all watch Friday with Frank.
Nope.
Friday with what?
The Panera County Sheriff out there in Arizona.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I kind of like him because when I first started watching him, I was like, man, he's a smart ass. But the more I watch, I'm like, nah, actually, he's pretty cool. He'll even take his mom with him sometimes because he's just a traffic enforcer. And he'll go back to the car and he'll basically leave it up to his mother whether they get a ticket or not. And he'll tell them, my mom said to just give you a verbal warning this time. So remember, my mom saved you.
Like today at work, flipping through YouTube and stuff, we were slow as fuck tonight. I was flipping through YouTube on my phone, and I seen another one of those bike running videos, and the dude was running. He was keeping away from the cars, but then the helicopter started following him. And there was another one, he had the camera pointed down at his speedometer. And you hear them in the video, oh, there's a helicopter following me. Let's go lose them. And freaking, you just watch the speedometer start pegging at a 220, 230, freaking blowing down the highway.
Kind of like in the movie Gone in 60 Seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, except he's on a freaking Kawasaki Ninja.
Praying right so much as a pebble on the road in front of you, because if it is, you're going airborne.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'd be
I
scraping
like watching
down
those
the road.
videos of those bikes. Like the one that was going around for a while that they ended up finding out who the dude was in the video and arrested him. Weaving in and out of cars doing like 170 on some little crotch rocket.
After splitting lanes?
Yeah, on the highway, it was doing 170, cutting in and out of cars, freaking.
They kind of frown on that.
Yeah. I don't remember where it was. I seen the video, and I swear I seen one of the signs said it was like, I don't know, not Arkansas. Fuck, it started with an A. Fuck, I don't remember now. I recognize the damn place. Fuck me. Hang on, I gotta look back up now.
Yeah. And that's when you up in that speed, that's when your leathers, all that do is help keep the big pieces together when they take you off the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I laid my 1100 down doing about 60 miles an hour, and that was it. But that was the last time I rode a motorcycle.
That road rash rough, ain't it, Bob?
Yeah. It wasn't as much the road rash as it was the pipe laying on my leg.
Oh.
So I could get the damn bike off of me. It sends me up something good. That was the last time I rode. Picked that bike back up and sold it, and haven't been on one since. Other than like a little mini bike or something.
I reckon my riding days are over. I just don't have the upper body strength. I'm not comfortable on one anymore. That's from the neck injury where I had the neck surgery. The nerve stayed pinched long enough that I'm not regaining a lot of my strength that I used to have.
So my dad got the road glide. He wanted something more comfy,
Well,
something where the bumps weren't. You could feel something where you couldn't feel every single freaking bump you hit.
well, see, it's not so much that is I just don't have confidence in my arms.
They'll be able to hold it up. Yeah.
I mean, I drive my truck with no problem, but it don't fall over, and it doesn't help. I rode my uncle's Road King twice. Um, the first time I rode it, we went to a get together down at um, Mount Cheehaw Harley Davidson,
Mhm.
and I'm backing the bike into the parking space, and it got over center, and I dropped that thing in front of about, I don't know, 70, 80 people.
Ooh.
They come over to help. Oh, man, it happens. It happens. I'm like, yeah, but it didn't happen to y'all today. I just, and then went back we had to leave the bike. Now, here's the other embarrassing part. We had to leave the bike because there was an issue with it idling. So then I get to ride bitch behind my 70-year-old dad to come home. Then went back 2 days later to get it. It was raining. I tripped over one of the loading ramps on the back of my truck, busted my ass in the parking lot again. I said, it ain't meant for me.
Yeah, we didn't think about that very much. When my dad first got the road glide, I got on the back of it and we went down the road. And I'm a good 1.5 feet taller than my dad, and I'm a lot bigger than him. Yeah, my mom's got one photo, and it's fucking a hilarious photo of me sitting on the back of that thing with him. Oh, it's fucking funny.
Well, that's the Harley shop we were at is about a 45 minutes from where we're at right now. We got to the house, got off the bike and everything, got my helmet off. I said, the last time I rode behind you, I was 13 years old. I said, this was last year, I was 56. I says, needs to be that long again before I do that. It's bad enough. All right, it's bad enough I dropped that bike in the parking lot, and then I got to leave riding 2 up with my old man. Nah.
If they once I laid it over, that was it for me. I was done with it.
That's we carried the little red truck down to the tire shop a couple weeks ago and I'd ordered new radials for the back. We carried it down there and get them to put the tires on. And of course, now we got new rubber on it. We had to make a hit right there in front of the tire shop.
Oh yeah.
And then we get down here. We're on South 11th. We turn off South 11th onto our road, and we're 4 blocks from there. Well, he turns, gets the truck squared up, puts it on the brake, and gets it up on the 2-step, and launches it. Well, about 300 feet from where we're at, it's one of those electric speed limit signs.
Ooh.
All right, the speed limit on the road is 25 mile an hour. If you run up to 30 mile an hour, it goes yellow and says too fast. Anything over that, it goes red and says too fast. And then gives you your mile per hour. We come up on it so hard and so fast, all it said was too fast in red. Couldn't even give the mile an hour. We done passed it.
We got one of those down the road a little bit. I live on a back road, but still has one of those electronic like street signs that tells you how fast you're going.
Yep.
And if you're going over, it blinks and stuff. It doesn't change colors. It's just orange. But that was me and a couple of my buddies thing when I first got my truck was we was trying to see how fast we could go by that damn
See
sign.
who got the highest score?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was me and my '03, my buddy and his '09, and my other buddy in the Camaro. We were helping him work on at that time.
Well, that's, of course, made that lick. We got up here close to the house. He got off of it. We stopped in front of the yellow house here because, we park it in the garage here where my model shop's at. He pulled it up in front of the yellow house here, and he put her back up on the brake, got it back up on the two-step, and hammered it again. Now, Central Avenue dead ends 2 blocks down from this house, 3 blocks. You got to go left or right, or you're going down the power line
Ooh, yeah.
area. And I wasn't real sure he was going to get that damn thing stopped. Because he pulled second and was damn near ready to pull high gear when he finally got off of it, got off the hammer, and trying to get it shut down. Biggest thing is I should have had my damn phone out and recorded it. That'd have made a couple of cool shorts.
Yeah.
'Cause I posted one him doing a burnout in front of the house here.
No, the ones around here, Boston, stop at 99 miles an hour. That's as high as they go.
I think the fastest we went by that sign was in that Camaro once we got it all tuned up and ready. Freaking, we blew by it doing 88. And the only reason it was 88 was we started to run out of road.
Damn, you was about to travel in time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a 2001 Camaro. We've LS3 swapped, and it's a manual. So he did it first and hit, what did he hit? I think like 85. And then I jumped in it, which was a fucking sight because I cannot fit in that car worth a shit.
You didn't get in it, you put it on.
Yeah, I put that damn car on. Freaking had to use a shoehorn to get me out of it once I was in it. And then I backed up a little bit more down the road and I hit 88. Which that thing was fun. That thing's fun to drive. Working it
LS motor.
shifts like hell, but it's fun.
Yeah. The belly button motor.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with the motor. We just didn't. We don't have the right transmission in it for that LS3.
No, it's got a belly button motor in it. It's a LS, a belly button motor. Everybody got one. I got 6 of them laying out here in the yard now. I'm trying to sell. That's the only reason why I got them. I bought them dirt cheap. I could make a little money on them, and someone still get a good deal. My dad cusses them. I'm like, Dad, I can't go buying any Ford motors. You'll want to keep them all. You can't make money if you keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my only interest in an LS motor is to resell.
Yeah, those iron block LS motors are a dime a dozen.
Yep.
Oh, they sound so fucking good with the nice.
I got 6 LS motors back here. 4 of them are 6.0s, and then the other 2 are 5.3s.
If I ever get that much money saved up, I'd love the LSX. Swap my truck. That thing would be fucking fun with that motor. It being a rear wheel drive, no weight in the ass end truck. They would just fucking smoke the fucking tires at every red light.
We were watching Steve Morris earlier today, and he's dynoing a motor. It's a replacement motor for a guy down in Hawaii. He said, I've got his old motor. He says, it's up for sale. Just check our website. So, curiosity. I looked him up. This is a SMX motor, one of his. Naturally aspirated, no power adder. carburetor to drain plug, 30 grand.
Oof.
I told Dad, I said, well, there it is, $30,000, no power adders. And he said, well, hell, write him a check. I said, sure, I can write that check. He's in Michigan, we're in Alabama, and I believe it'll bounce all the way there. Because this is the first of the month. I don't get paid till the 3rd. There's like 38 cents in my checking account. Yeah, I'll write him a $30,000 check. Then those super whammy balls we had in the 70s didn't bounce that high. I said a Winn-Dixie over in Georgia back is about 90, 91-ish. I'm standing in line. There's a lady and her son in front of me, and they bought a bunch of groceries. And the lady writes a check out. She hands it to the cashier. The little kid says, yeah, you can bounce that one all the way to the bank. The cashier called the manager over. I'm like, oh, shit. The words that come out of a kid's mouth. Of course, the lady, she's turned beet red. She's mad. She's embarrassed, scared. Oh,
I can't remember last time I wrote a check.
Yeah, I don't think I've never wrote one.
Yeah.
Wrote one.
Everything's all direct deposit, debit card anymore.
well, that's me. I mean, I'm, my pay's, my.
I haven't been inside of my bank in probably 3 years.
I got
everything.
I got 4 books of checks when I opened up this checking account when I moved back to Alabama. I haven't finished off the first book.
No, everything big I've ever bought has always been off Facebook Marketplace. I've always paid cash.
Watch even my bills. I mean, Alabama. I got an Alabama Power app on my phone. I pay it from the desk here. Oh, that's for this shop. I give Dad cash for the utilities I pay at that place.
Yeah.
It's debit card everywhere else. Now, the past couple of days, I've had some guys come by and buy some stuff, so I've had an influx of cash this week. But now I've got a dog we've been fighting a flea issue with him. I've spent $100 so far. I think we finally got it.
Man, we spent like fucking $250 before we solved our flea problem. But we had 3 dogs, and all 3 of them had it fucking bad.
Now, we got one dog, and he don't weigh about 20 pounds. So,
Well, we had what dogs we have when we were fighting that? We had our Mastiff, our Lab, and our Golden.
I mean, I ain't got nothing against big dogs. That's like having the little guy. He'll get up in your lap, and he don't suffocate you.
I'm about to say our Great Dane thinks he's 3 pounds. He'll get up in your lap.
Yep.
But he's 130 pounds.
That's when I was up in Kentucky. It was a rescue dog. He had lost his right front leg was gone at the shoulder.
Ooh.
And he was just a mutt. He weighed probably about 60 pounds or better. Oh, that's the problem. He thought he could get in a recliner with me. Dude, I'm 240 pounds, 6'1" in this recliner. Ain't a whole lot of room left for you.
Yep.
Our dogs are funny. We got the Great Dane, a Boxer Mastiff mix, and a Chocolate Lab. And all 3 of them damn dogs will be in the recliner with Dad.
You had to scratch the dog, find out where he was at.
Yeah.
Cool deal, Boston. Well, it's me and Charlie. We finally got our arrangement worked out. because my bed was in the living room and the recliner was at the end of the bed. When it was TV time, I sat in the recliner. He laid in the bed. When it was bedtime, he curled up in the recliner and I got in the bed. Because the bed wasn't big enough for either one of us either, because I take up a lot of room. I couldn't have a girlfriend, live-in girlfriend or a wife these days. I sleep in a queen-size bed. There ain't hardly enough room for Jax, and he weighs 20 pounds. Hey, I've gotten used to sleeping alone, and I like it.
Man,
I mean, I get up twice a night to pee. I don't disturb anybody. I can fart in bed. Nobody complains.
well, the only complaint my last girlfriend had, I snored and I get up constantly to piss.
Well, yeah, see, that's the other thing. I snore too. There ain't nobody bitching about it.
I didn't know I snored until you
Of course
guys
not.
said something on the live, and I asked her about it. She's like, "Yeah, you do. Stop it."
Hey, I stayed up all night one night. And I didn't snore a bit, so I don't agree with him. That's one of them dad jokes I got from my grandfather on my mother's side.
I think Brian's got a short video on YouTube that you sleep snoring.
Yeah, I believe that
I
was
snore
Jimmy.
loud. Apparently, I didn't even know I did.
Dude, you were making the curtains in my house sway.
Yeah. Fucking, what the fuck is it called? Sleep apnea.
Sleep
shit?
apnea, yeah.
Yeah, or where I'll be dead asleep and I'll just wake up in the middle of the night, and I do that probably about 4 or 5 times a night. It's always the same thing. I'll just wake up, get a drink, piss, go back to bed. Wake up, get a drink, piss, go back to bed.
Yeah, my nephew Daniel, he went for that study. He got up the next day and they says, but no, don't worry about it. You're getting your mask now. He didn't, but he said he sleeps a lot better now.
Yeah. I don't know if I could sleep on one of them fucking things.
I probably could now because I'm used to sleeping on my back because of the time I had that oxygen line on me.
Yeah. I can't sleep on my back. I have to sleep on my side.
See, I always slept on my chest. Well, went through this open heart deal, and they cut your breastplate in two and then spread it open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That stopped sleeping on my chest for a while. Then when I thought I was healed up and could and tried it, oh no, nope. That shit hurt all over again. I said, nah, we won't be doing that no more.
Yeah, actually, I had it. Well, last time I was in the hospital, I brought in a recliner and I slept in the chair the whole time I was there. I couldn't get comfortable in the bed.
Yeah.
Well, boys, it's coming up on 11 o'clock for us and midnight for you there, Don. So, and
Yeah.
you guys in the East Coaster, so I'm going to shut this down, I think.
Yeah, I'm fixing to light the compressor off anyway.
Make sure you guys check out Minnie's show and Jason and Proof's show on Thursday nights. And we'll be back on the weekend. So thank everybody for being here tonight.
All right, brother. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one.
Catch y'all later.